Here we are, a diva in our own right, ready to stand against the Deva, causing Deva-station. Hello everybody, it's Alchin back with some Planescape Torment, and hopefully, by the end of this stream, we have no regrets. Well, actually, immediately, I got one regret for you. I meant to start streaming 3 hours ago, but I fell asleep after lunch. Here I am now, 3 hours after I meant to start. Refreshed and ready to go. Look, if I slept 3 hours earlier, that means that I can stream 3 hours later than I normally would, right? So let's go for like a nice little 4 hours today. See how far we can get in this game. We gotta be getting pretty close to the end here. One thing I'm noticing right now is that the beacon is unlit. This is not good. This is something that I gotta... There. Now we have the power of friendship on our side. And we're gonna need it facing this beast. Hello, Cryptic. Good morn. Welcome. You know how close I am to the end of this game. I have no idea. It feels like we're getting there. After this, we have a Fortress of Regret to find. Interesting. Your chat is appearing on the YouTube side, but it's not appearing on my multi-chat app. Maybe we leave YouTube up today instead of Twitch. Just to be playing it on the safe side. CET? What time zone is CET? Like, I'm in AST, which is GMT -4.
Done.
What's the relative time of CET?
Portal detected.
Central European time? Is that what that one stands for? Is it like a GMT +2? Ooh. Trias over there, just staring off into the wastes. He's trying to farm aura, but we already know what a betrayer he is. We will not be falling for it.
What do you hope to accomplish here?
Maybe it's just my, like, rancid sleep schedule, but it appears that pretty much everyone who comes hang out here is in the Central Europe area. What do you hope to accomplish here? Trias looks out over the city. Much good can be done in such a short time, mortal. It shall not be enough to keep those traitors from realizing the depths of their folly. Why do you drag Curse to the Outlands? A city of betrayers have been betrayed and receive what they have deserved. There is no why. It seals my compact with the lower planes. The greater good is served. The greater good? What greater good is that? The blood spilled by an army of fiends will be redeemed by the righteous wrath of the host of heaven. Those who fall do so in the name of a greater good. This town falls in the name of the greater good. The expunging of evil. A small sacrifice, considering those who are about to be sacrificed. No good comes of evil roots, I fear. I will not be judged by you, mortal. Not when you have lived the lives you have. Let me tell you of betrayal. Betrayal is cowardice. Selling weapons to your adversaries out of fear they might stop killing each other and turn upon you. Betrayal is refusing to lead by example. Hello, Riri. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. It's been a minute. Betrayal is letting the fiends run rampant through the plains until evil has corrupted all hearts. Ask not, therefore, why I scale Mount Celestia and seek to set fire to its slope with wars. You taint the essence of good with evil incarnate. That sounds like betrayal. There are many definitions of betrayal. One must live long enough to experience them all. Even your life, were it not fraught with forgetfulness, does not have the range of centuries necessary to appreciate them. Such a betrayal is no betrayal at all. What really happened to your wings, Trias? Bater's fires burn hot indeed, but they are candles compared to a father's anger. He flutters the burnt shreds of his wings. There is no pain like being cast from Mount Celestia. Stand down, Trius. You can still be redeemed. He scoffs. You are not one to speak of redemption, mortal. You reek of evil. Your words are snares and lies. No. This plan shall continue, and we shall see heaven's gates burning by and by.
It has been a long time since I have wielded my blade against another. We shall duel, you and I.
Yeah, duel. Okay, you, me, and my 5 other buds. A duel for the ages. Let's get this fool. Oh, come on. You're summoning ads in. Has no one ever heard of a duel before? Nordrum, you take care of the ads. The rest of us are going to focus on the boss. Although, you know what? I could probably clean them all out here with one little cast. It's... Okay, where's the angel himself hanging out in this mess? Okay, Dakan. Hit him with a Vilquar's Eye. This is a good time as any for a litany of curses. Get him off Namos's back.
Awaiting order. By your
Jump in on
command.
this.
Yes.
Bring down the hammer.
Gotta face that hammer can love. And has.
Hey, what are you doing casting this? Oh, it's my spell, okay. Alright, alright. The Skull's actually having a pretty hard time with it now. Hey, pop out a little cone of cold.
See that?
I'm gone.
A little heal to make it real.
Nordum, address.
See that? Did you see that?
Come on, fuck this guy up.
What?
We have no reason to fear some Deva. We've been to Bader and back, and this Celestial thinks that he's got something for us? No. Bring in the mob. What's this? Oh, he's got like a barrier around him. Anything we can crack that shell with? Nobody seems to be attacking. I think he's got like a blade barrier around him that's stopping any attacks from going through. Let's embalm Good Mortimer here real quick.
Done.
Yeah, look, no one's getting involved. Let's see if the Missile of Patience can break through. Blade Storm. Yikes, that's gonna kill me. Or rather, it's gonna almost kill Mort. Here you go, bud.
What's up? Another trip to the mortuary.
Oh, thought we lost you.
Done.
Well, hopefully he keeps the damage he took there, otherwise...
Nordum,
Why is no one attacking? Because I was right-clicking instead of left-clicking. Alright, Riri, well thanks for stopping in. It was good to see you again. Know that you're alive. Hope things are going well. Oh, goodness. I used too many resources there, and I don't know if he's... We're gonna run that back.
I'm gone.
We were not attacking for a significant portion of that.
Portal detected.
What do you hope to accomplish here?
Compact lower planes, customized with army, fiends. Redeem the nature of good will generously carve their golden gates, feel the brutal war that ours innocence suffering. The conversation they fear most, so the conversation will overcome their fear. Do you think that you can end the blood war by taking it to the gates of paradise? The even lower planes is nigh infinite. The legions of the Beto and the Abyss reflect this. For your arm shows nothing but pompous arrogance, you should remember the terrible power of infinite evil focused towards a single goal. Not give an excuse to take the blood war to the upper planes, or the multiverse will suffer. You assume much of their chances, Tanari, and the idea would become stronger in the army? No, the military tech is temptress, your skill lies in other pursuits. Leave the strategy to those who understand it. One can learn from all things when perceptive enough, my lord. One would do well to remember that a wise man takes every opportunity to learn. You are a mystery to me, Tanari, and that is, I am sure, precisely as you wish it to be. Evil incarnate, betraying your homeland, betrayal. What really happened to your wings? Stand down, you can be redeemed.
It's been a long time since I've wielded my blade against another. We shall duel and die. Lend me your strength.
Holy shit.
What's up? Another trip to the mortuary.
Are you well?
Why'd he hit us that much harder this time? Or maybe we got the best outcome possible the first time. Okay, let's spread our party out a little bit. We got no reason to be clustered together like that. We're just gonna be fodder for the Blade Storm.
Portal detected.
What do you hope to accomplish here? Now we shall see if you can die. At the very least, you shall suffer.
Okay.
What's up?
Mort, come fight this thing. Nameless, go fight that.
Endure,
Decon,
your will
fight
be
that.
Building. Therefore,
You
I
hit
am.
him.
Yes.
I
Come
take
here. You
Right.
come here.
How may I help?
Take a spell. Call some lightning.
I'm listening.
Virtual hammer. Axe of Torment.
Lend me your strength.
I hear your words.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ. Doesn't matter how much we spread out, huh? Come on, Anat, your beat. Hit yourself the greater emballing. More Papa Heart Charm.
I hear you.
Lend me your strength.
Viltwar's Eye.
Ready.
Anat, get your equipment. We used all the healing items she had already, okay. There was just loot and equipment on her left now.
What?
Come on, falls. Big damage, big damage.
Balance in all things.
Did it not just go down again? Oi.
I shall serve.
I don't have a revival this time, so,
Error. Maximally efficient strike. Warning. Armor breach.
Talk about beating a dead
oh
horse.
my god. We are pretty beat up, huh? Too dangerous to rest here. Maybe we gotta go down and out and rest up a couple times, because holy
I'm gone.
shit. Yeah, let's get out of here for just a second to rest up at the barracks. I didn't realize just how fucking beat to shit we actually were. Coming in, everyone's at like about half. I don't think Anah's gonna be able to survive that attack even at full health, mind you, because holy fuck. But we should be coming in with maximum resources. I should have every single use of my revive. I should have... Well, these stupid fucking wizards on the roof are gonna be fucking making it impossible to get there with full resources. Goddamn roof wizards.
Done.
Getting high on their own supply up there. Wish it could be me. Yeah, nice dodge, nice dodge, nice dodge.
I'm gone.
Alright, alright. This should help a little bit at least. Think you could talk Tria's damage to be lawful good and have 24 wisdom. Holy. I have 24 wisdom. Just missing the lawful good part of it all. Why do we gotta have matching ideologies to understand each other? That's fucked up. You already get the bonus of being able to wield his weapon if you're lawful good. Okay. Okay. Maybe I leave Anah out of the fight altogether. What's she really going to do against a Deva?
Aye?
No, that's silly. Damage is damage.
Done.
Portal detected.
We could pick up the pieces after the fact. But, like, neutrality doesn't smell. Why did you lie to me? We're in need of direction. The price of your need was betrayal. How is it that you believed you were on the right hand truth since life was the next? Such arrogance and thieves, your duty lest it be free to me. I do nothing, and is what I have given you. You're more than you deserve. You freed me to help yourself. Gives you the right to do this. One's will does not give one the right to judge. Betrayal is betrayal. Stand down, Trias. We will not come to blows.
It has been a long time since I have wielded my blade against another. We shall duel, you and I.
What's up? Your
Disguise.
steps pain into my
I
eyes.
hear your words.
Litany of Curses stopped him from doing the Guardian's Mantle.
Prime Skull.
Error.
Done.
Time is over.
What? Stupid yabos.
Balance in all things. That cannot be disguised. It is I. Mort. I'm just falling.
Maximally efficient.
He doesn't seem to be doing anything to us right now. No one's taken damage in a while.
Rock sings.
I think we might have just cheesed the shit out of him.
What's up, Chief?
How many casts of Litany of Curses do I get a day now? What the hell?
In enduring grace.
Steps in my eye. See that?
The Karak.
We get some more of those 22 damage hits on this fool. How much health does this guy have? What the fuck? He's Q from Star Trek? Wait.
Die.
What's the word, Chief?
I hear your words. There cannot be disguise.
What's up?
I'm carrying too much to move.
What do you mean I'm carrying too much to move? What the fuck? Did he, like, lower my strength or something? Strength 8. Holy shit.
Wake up from dead in a place like this.
Come on, I should have a couple casts of Ilquar's Eye. No, I got rid of them all. Okay. Here, Mort, have some improved
Carrying.
strength.
Hallucinating all this.
Time is over.
Huh?
I'm carrying too much to move.
Maximally efficient. Maximally efficient.
Slatter.
Is he immune to Litany or something? Is it not going on?
One foot in grave, the other in hell.
Mort, like Latin. For death.
Wonder what it was I said that made death reject me.
A lot of practice. How may I help?
How much fucking health can one motherfucker have?
Maximally efficient.
Come on, maybe we can get the paralysis off. This guy is crazy.
I'm carrying too much.
I can't move towards Mort to heal him. That's why this one's not going off. Shit. Okay, I cast Improved Strength on myself. Spell has been warped by the plane. And it weakened me when I tried to cast it on myself. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I wasn't paying attention. The first time I cast it, that was completely self-inflicted. Let's see how a Cloud Kill goes.
See that?
I probably could have opened the fight with Cloud Kill and killed all those Salmaheim off, huh?
Done.
My jaw is hanging on my lip. Give me a hand here. See that? Women are the reason I became a monk. And, the reason
Damn. Sings true.
This is insane. How much damage do we have to do?
Maximally efficient.
I yield.
The restaurant isn't open today, Niku.
My imprisonment has weakened me.
You have to wait 24 hours for your pop and
No
pork.
match for you.
And you're getting triple lettuce for that. I yield to you this hour, mortal. My imprisonment has weakened me. In my stay time, no match for you. I still require... Trias, even if you were in your full glory, would be no match for me. Now tell me what I need to know. Stay your hand, mortal. You came to me in search of knowledge that is known to me alone. No one else in the plains may speak to you of what I am about to tell you. If you truly wish this knowledge, you must promise to spare my life. I will spare your life if you give me the knowledge I seek. The portal to the place you seek lies within the Taurus above the spire. In the city of Sigil, the city of doors. In that city, there is a place where the dead of your kind are taken. You mean the mortuary? It is where you awoke of late, is it not? The flames seem filled with such ironies of late. So close you were, then. What is the key? The Fortress of Regret is mortared with tears and likes to call, and like calls to like. To enter the portal, you must contribute something to it. When you pass near the portal, you should carry regret in your mind. And you will feel the presence of the portal, like the cold embrace of death. And...
Updated my journal.
while this chill bathes you, you must tear a scrap of your own skin, and write a regret upon it with the blood from your left index finger. The portal will open, and you can discover the truth behind the Fortress of Regrets. And perhaps meet its keeper. What can you tell me of the keeper of the fortress? Powerful is that one. You shall not best him, and you shall not be able to wrest your mortality from his cold grip. It is lost to you. You have embarked on an errand undertaken only by fools. Foolish I may be, but I will know more about this keeper. A man's mortality is a compass that paints his way through life. If it may be grasped like an object, much can be learned about the nature of the man it was torn from. Your adversary knows more about you than you will ever know. He has watched you and studied you across many of your half-lives. I know his heart. He will not return that which you seek. What can you tell me of the fortress? Its halls are dark and seem empty. But like you, it draws tormented souls to it like a lodestone. Like you, it is empty, and yet full of times casts off. Like you, it is a monument to torment. Shall I tell you of these souls, wanderer? They are the souls of those who died in your place. They have become shadows that you may live. They are your shadows, the shades you cast upon existence, and they will find you, Wanderer, and they will make you suffer for their torments. You will receive your due at their hands, you and those who are foolish enough to accompany you. We'll see about that. What will you do when I have left you, Trias? I shall once again attempt to levy a host against the gates of paradise. They will not have me back, but there is no other purpose to my existence. Trias, have you forgotten the face of your father? What do you mean? The upper planes are the home of justice, beauty, and goodness. They are also home to forgiveness. Go home. Admit your error and beg forgiveness. He opens his mouth for an angry retort, and pauses, reflecting. He bows his head. You speak convincing words, mortal, and their wisdom pierces me. I shall seek the forgiveness of my fathers, and accept any retribution they choose. Take this and farewell, mortal. If we meet again, it is my hope that I will be redeemed.
Updated.
Best of luck, Trias. Farewell. Scroll of Celestial Host. Level 9 spell. While the various proxies and beings of the celestial plane seem to be the embodiment of kindness, compassion, and benevolence, their might easily rivals those of Baator or the Abyss. Woe to those who underestimate the power of the upper planes. When cast, a group of powerful phantasms are called to help eradicate all enemies in a 50-foot by 50-foot area, as their combined attack inflicts 40 to 120 hit points of damage with no saving throw possible. The phantasms represent some of the most powerful celestial beings of the upper planes: Astral Deva, Phoenix, Solar Asimon, and a gold dragon. Ooh, a special tattoo for redeeming the boy. Well, hello. I could use some ink. Mort's level 11 fighter. My boy here is a level 9 fighter and a level 11 mage. How the fuck did that happen? They have the same amount of experience, and mage seems to require more experience. Then how the hell? You know what? Let's not worry about it. Oh, wait a second. Okay, she's a sensate. I'm a godsman. What in the world is a Nas symbol here? Is this like Farad's group? I never noticed that. Oh my god, disgusting. A positive AC?
I'm carrying too much to move.
Classes in second edition don't level equally fast.
I'm carrying too much to move.
What the fuck am I supposed to do now? This weighs 2 pounds. This weighs 7. I'm sure once I rest, I'll, like, recover my stats. I certainly hope so. Not as independent? I see. How long is this spell supposed to last? Five seconds per level. Okay, it should be wearing off pretty soon. I guess
I will hear you.
We'll just
I'm carrying
send
too much
someone
to move.
else to go through the door for us.
Portal detected.
Hey, Cursed is back. Welcome back to the Outlands, Cursed. It's not all fallen exactly where it's supposed to, but hey, that's pretty good. Like 90% of the buildings are on their bottom.
I'm carrying too much to move. I'm carrying
shit.
too much to move.
Wait, we just got tossed back into Sigil? Pretty unceremoniously, I gotta say.
I'm carrying too much to
Faction though
move.
freely. It's a very mild faction compared
I'm
to the
carrying
others.
too much to move. I'm carrying too
Okay.
much to move.
Let's send everyone to the bar
I'm carrying
to rest.
too much to move.
And then we'll come back and see what we got to see. I'm interested in talking to Mabeth, considering that she was revealed to be a shard of Ravel.
I'm carrying too much. I'm carrying too much to move. I'm carrying too much to move.
Hey, Ignis. You wouldn't believe the adventure we just went on. Who else was a shard of Ravel? Mabeth? Marta?
Done.
You got a lot of old witches to talk to.
I'm gone.
Let's go talk to Mabeth on the way downstairs, because we want to go downstairs to sell our shit anyway. That's the most diverse shop, you know? It's the shop that takes the most stuff. So we'll pop up here. Go on over to the hive.
All right.
Oop, it was Ragpicker Square I wanted to go to. My bad, my bad. Although, let's get her on the way back up, actually. By the way, there was one more companion you could have found in Curse, an evil animated armor. But you would need to leave a companion behind since party was full. Oh, crazy. So I should have went to Cursed in the first place. I guess went to Ravel's tomb in the first place with the party member missing. Where was he? I felt like I fully explored all of Cursed. I explored the whole surface for sure. I guess in the prison place, there was a couple of cells that were like magically locked that I never got into. And after I destroyed the prison, I didn't really do much fucking around. Was he in a cell in that like prison place? Let's do the village first. Have a more empty inventory when I talk to my girl. Well, you know, I don't need evil in my party anyway, although it sucks to miss content like that. Damn. Getting a party member this late in the game? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Why is this worth so damn much? Oh, the 2 to 12 poison damage. Wait, okay, so this is a total of 4 to 19. Versus the... Oh, shit. I guess I should have been wielding this thing, huh? This one's piercing. This one's piercing. He's hard to find behind the exit portal when you leave prison the first time. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's tricky. Oh my god. We have so much shit to sell. I pressed the wrong button. 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Ka-chink. We have to identify all these before we go selling them. Could be worth a hell of a lot more. I think it's time to admit that we're never popping this, and we might as well just sell it. Ah, feels good to let go. You know what? We're happy with his loadout, too. Jeez. This is only useful to Nameless, and I don't want to tank my wisdom, so... Man, I was carrying too many useless 1 gold. We might end up fighting someone who uses poison. We're gonna hold on to that for our girl. I can't believe these are all worth so little, though.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
Oh my god, man. Here, take these. And send all this over to Nameless to identify. There's Planescape Confused One's a bit more game, which helps a lot, giving time for that final companion. Ooh. Only a few months ago. People are still modding the hell out of this? That's nice. Oh my god, we got a pile of coinage. Alright. Enchanted Hammer. Enchanted Hammer. Enchanted Battle Axe. Enchanted Battle Axe. Enchanted Hammer. Enchanted... Porphytes' Dagger. The acids of Porphytes, the 5th layer carcery, are dangerous to more than the body's physical form. They tear at his mind and soul, eating away at his reason. Weapons forged with this heart of betrayal do the same thing to their owners. But too many believe that the acidic powers weapon created in Porphytes are worth the risk. Self-Berserk. Acid damage, piercing, +3s. Why do we keep finding such cool daggers? Created from the bones of a rock, this club makes a formidable weapon. Special, poisons target. Mark of the Savant. +4 enchanted, +3 Thaco, +2 to armor class, +1 to dexterity, +15 to base hit points, 25% open locks, 25% stealth, 10% detect traps bonus. 3 to 18. Cleverly designed, this object splits into 2 pieces to form punch daggers. When properly used, they are deadly in combat. The easily accessible levers and gears shoot out into its various blades, almost like they're extensions of the hands. Although excellent as a combat weapon, those same mechanisms used to shred the flesh of an enemy can also be used for the delicate procedure of opening locks and disarming traps. Only the most gifted of thieves possess items such as this. It takes a keen mind and skilled hand to properly operate. Edge of Oblivion, not usable by good characters. When its powers are awakened and its name known, Edge of Oblivion becomes entirely black. Where once just the edges were ebony, now the blackness has spread across the entire blade. The chill the blade radiates is increased tenfold, so much that it is painful to hold for too long. Edge of Oblivion does disintegration damage every time it strikes an opponent. For every wound it causes, it also disintegrates the flesh around the target area, simultaneously cauterizing the wound as it strikes. There is some speculation that the Sphere of Annihilation has somehow been encased within the axe itself, but again, this is only speculation. Given that the planes are infinite, anything is possible. Okay, we're gonna pass this over to Ana and see if she can wear it. +2 armor class, +35 to stealth versus +2 and plus dex. Okay, these are better in every way.
Ready.
Guess we can pass this over to be sold. What the fuck? Why is this club worth so much money? Just a +2 club. Oh, usable only by thieves. Wait a second. I think Ana can only use punch daggers, so I don't think she can actually use this, but it would be nice. Yeah. Alright, we have no one in the party who can use it then. Pretty fucking cool, though. Alright, well we have got a pile of cash. Maybe it's time for a little shopping spree. Is it the edging that precludes good characters or the oblivion?
Alright.
I think it's the combination, you know? Edging is a morally neutral act, oblivion is the destiny for all. But when you're just edging at the edge of oblivion like that, you're really revealing yourself as a true psycho. Hello, Jimmy. It's been a minute since we had you coming in here making your jokes. Thanks for stopping in. You're on a pretty good spree for a while. Alright, let's go see how Miss Marta's doing now that we've revealed her truth.
I'm gone.
She's just flat out gone, huh?
I'm gone.
It's the playing at the edge of death.
I'm gone.
Alright. Get ourselves up to Ragbecker's. So Mabeth's probably going to be missing too, huh? And then who was the other one that was a shard of Ravel Puzzle Well? Oh, Violet or whatever, the tiefling in the mortuary. And we're gonna have to go to the mortuary to head on to Regret. Alright. You're forgetting the three-dimensionality of it all.
Portal detected.
Yeah, thanks. You know, we found this one without you like 100 times, Nordum, but...
Done.
You know, no, it's just good to remind us. I certainly forgot for a second there. Portal detected. Uh-huh. It opened right in front of us. Pretty obvious, actually. Hey, Mabeth, how you doing? Wait, she's here! As you enter, Mabeth looks up, her face ashen. She looks ill. As you watch, creases spread across the folds of her face like cracks, and her gray eyes flicker, as if having trouble focusing on you. Mabeth, are you alright? Aye. She smiles weakly, and her voice is scratchy, as if trying to force its way past layers of dust. When she speaks, it is like an echo. I have a little longer. Mabeth, did you know you were Ravel? She takes a deep breath. Her words come slowly, her voice rattling in her throat. Mayhaps. Mabeth has forgotten herself many times over. I have dreamed that I was someone else. Each word is heavier than the last, as if centuries of weight are pressing down on them. Her body seems to shift slightly, as if wanting to relax. Let go. How could you not know who you are? How is it that ye do not know yourself? Mabeth licks her lips. Many things, even bits of the self. They fall through memory's cracks, shadows of things forgotten, these memory thing pieces. Maybe bad, maybe good. But why, Mabeth? Why the disguise when you could have been Ravel again? Here in this place, all I did was the mending of things and bodies, setting bones, delivering babes. In all these things I was content. She sighs. As for being that other, that Ravel, I think ye take for granted what a comfort it would be, oft-times, to misplace a memory or two. I wasn't sure if you would be here, Mabeth, after what happened. Mabeth nods. Every moment is pained. Aye, my precious one. She winces as she takes a breath. Seeing ye here, it is like an echo. Little time remains. The thread, these ravels, they are unraveling as we speak. Are you in pain? Yes. It is the irony which hurts the most. She gives a sickly smile. An act of kindness thrice repaid. It is the way of the plains that my few acts of kindness should be the death of me. Yet I have no regrets. I have questions, Mabeth. I need to know who did this to you. Can you tell? She holds up her hand to silence you. Precious man, I would have ye hear me this last time. Very well. Precious man, she sighs. All I wished was to do was to set the lady free of her cage. For ye, alls I wished for ye was to live. And for me, daughter, there is a saying on the plains that a hag's kindness is crueler than her hate, and poisons all it touches. I'm sorry things turned out as it did. I could have saved you. I do not regret what has happened, my precious. Nor should you. Her eyes film over, and her gaze loses focus. I can stay here. No longer. Farewell, Ravel.
I'm gone.
Shit.
Done.
Was there nothing we could have done? Was she just destined for death from the start, from the moment she met me? From the moment she was born as Ravel? Alright, we got a little bit of shopping to do. If we just pop up here to this store, we can get a nice bodice for my baddies. Hello, Concalvas. I had some questions. What sort of magical clothes? I'd like to see what you have to offer just the same. Extra spells, yes please. Ka-ching. Thank you.
I'm listening.
How do I fuck with her spells? Oh, maybe I have to be in the inn. Maybe I have to be in a rest area. That almost makes sense, right?
Done.
Or does she just get extra casts of her spells whenever I equip that?
I'm here.
Maybe she'll just get extra uses of all of her first level spells. Wouldn't that be nice?
All right.
Ominous ass music for a shopping center. You had any of the weird seeds still? There was additional stuff with Mabeth? Oh, wait.
You know, if I could click
What did I do with those?
You wouldn't know a moment's peace.
Like the little black seed that I learned the spell from? That I learned, like, the witches... Instead of learning a spell, instead of learning...
Bulwark, also known as Wanker City.
I believe there's also a connection for Kasai Ceres? What? This spell. If I gave up learning this spell, I would have had extra dialogue with her? Oh. Well, that sucks to make me choose between a spell and some fucking closure.
Done.
And it's like, there's no way you could know, you know? The impulse is just to learn every spell you can. And you would never know that you were costing yourself in content. Unless someone told you about it. Damn. So I'm gonna have to redo someday that whole Ravel part then. I'm gonna have to go in, talk to Ravel, get those seeds, go to Cursed, get the companion there that was missing. Just to see all the content that I missed. I should bring Ignis to Ravel someday too, just to see what her dialogue for him is. Hey, Vrishishka, I'm here to buy out your store. I'll take the monster jug. I'll take the Codex of the Inconceivable. I can't take the baby oil. I'll take the ring. I'll take the doll. And she won't let me buy the baby oil, even though it comes from real babies. This is pretty disappointing, all things considered. I've seen way better weapons than this out there. Ooh, new weapon for Mort. Why the hell not? I just like that the Codex of the Inconceivables on the same shelf as baby oil. Would it be less weird if you learned that the boil was pressed from real babies? You know what? What the hell? Why not? Not usable by mages. Fuck you too. Resistance to normal attacks. Usable only by thieves. Usable only by living fighters. I guess I could give this to Dakan. Yeah, what the hell, why not? Let's live a little bit. We got tons of captains. If it's fresh pressed or old, you know? I didn't ask the vintage. This is a baby of hundreds of years ago or the babies of today. There's a much bigger thing that you can miss, but you still have the item for that. Interesting. The dodecahedron, the Mordor's rubies, the Modron cube, the bronze sphere. I stand with many a possibility. Huh. Curious. Here you go, Mort. Enjoy your new teeth. I don't need the Merc equipped anymore. Wrong item type, excuse me? I guess I just use it from the inventory when the time comes, then? Lady of Pain, Ragdoll. Oh, Ring of Almost Invisibility. +1 to armor class. It's pretty fucking boring, but I guess I'll give it to him to get him to 0 AC. Here you go, Chief. God damn. Alright, let's go rest. Get ourselves back to full resources. Is there anywhere else we should go in Sigil now that we've returned? Any other shops I'm not thinking of? I guess there's the shopping center in Lowtown, but I don't remember them having anything particularly interesting. Ah, what the hell, no reason not to check it out.
Done.
To the mall! Oh, we can buy spells from people. Hold on. We can buy so many spells from people. This bracelet's variation from my mages. Armor class 4 versus armor. Okay, so this is a straight up upgrade to the thing I'm already wearing.
Come on, Grace. I thought you suck your Bible.
You know what? On some places,
Sheesh. Ask a question and they flay the skin from your bone.
your verbal skills are quite potent. I should have you spend some time at the brothel.
Ooh.
Oh, the gods are merciful.
Mort got an invitation to the brothel. Look at my boy go. Okay, sick.
All right.
Anza. You want to buy my old bracelet? You do not. I guess the guy across the hall probably would have been the guy to sell that too, huh? Hey bro, buy my old bracelet, will you? Whatever. You know, I'm gonna keep it as a sentimental token. I've been wearing this for a long time. It'd be such a shame to see it gone. Okay, this guy sold spells, and then there was a guy in the Civic Fest Hall that sold spells. Confusion, Shroud of Shadow. We are gonna load up this spell book before our time here is done. Oh, Fel, you're so right. You're so right. I gotta look at the tattoo shop. I was like, Fel, what are you talking about? Like, Felfire? But no, you're so right. You're so right. Gotta go get inked up. But first, though...
I'm gone.
Spells. Spells. We need spells for Fells. Splinter, you were the one who sold spells, right? Some questions. No. Here we go. Power word blind. Is this really all I'm missing from here? Hold on. Send me to the private rooms. This guy also sold spells, right? Get some questions, purchase some spells. There we go. Oh. Alright. 8th level spell that makes someone blind. That better be fucking damn near permanent.
For your incessant clicking are not known to me.
Mind you, I don't think we're ever gonna get spell slots for our... We don't even have 7th level spell slots, and look at all these 8th and 9th level spells that we're never gonna get to cast. Oi. Man. I wish I became a mage way earlier in the game. This sucks.
Done.
Like, I get it, Missile of Patience is already the strongest spell anyway, and it's only a 1st level spell slot, but... It still feels kind of nasty.
Done. Done.
Maybe I should spend some time either downstairs here or in the Mordron cube off-stream leveling up before we go to the fortress. Just so I get to use my damn spells. Wait, can I go back to Cursed? No. Okay, so one of these is the Fortress of Solitude, but what in the world is the other? Fel is in the Southeast Hive, I believe.
Done.
Alright. Let's see what kind of new ink our experiences in the Outlands gave us. First of all, though, let's check to see what we're, like, competing with, slot-wise. Okay. Increased experience points and regeneration is hard to compete with. I guess we don't really need the +1 to wisdom anymore now that we're sitting at 24 wisdom. And then +1 to armor class is nice. He's got 1 empty slot. He's getting +2 to intelligence and +2 to cons. Maybe a strength that too would fill him out. Oh, I'm sorry. Succubus is too pure to put ink on her pristine white skin. she's got 2 slots available. She's getting +2 wisdom, which is probably just filler for her. If it's something that I could miss, sure. And if it's something that I'm going to stumble into, then... Can I see what tattoos you have? Tattoo of the Tenement Shadows. Tattoo of the Restless Dead. Tattoo of the Tail Weaver. Tattoo of the Redeemer. Ooh. Tattoo tells the story of the redemption of Trias the Betrayer and how you steered him from the path of evil into forgiveness. It reflects your wisdom and persuasive skills. It carries the blessing of Trias with you. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and buy that. Yes, please. This tattoo represents the fact that you've achieved the pinnacle of your skill in the arts of magic. This tattoo enhances your natural talent for the art considerably, heightening your reasoning abilities and doubling your spell memorization capacity for minor spells. 3 intelligence and doubles the first and second level spells? I doubt you will stumble on it since you've avoided it on purpose. It's the Lady of Pain's maze. Wait. How do I meet the Lady of Pain in the first place? I guess I have this doll now in my inventory. Maybe if I fuck with it, I can call her attention. Okay, I got new tattoos for me, but I didn't get tattoos for my friends. We'll buy this for Dakan. We'll buy this for Ana. Although, what does Dex do for rogues in this system exactly? +2 armor class, but only for fighters. Okay, give this to Dakan. Give this to Ana. I guess this on me. This on me. We'll give this to Ana. Boop. Oh, that made her AC better. Nice. Oh, I didn't even consider that. Fuck yeah, girl. Get it. £600 of carry weight to my meager 70. Oi. Okay, so what are you at currently? You're at 20 strength? I could put you to 21 strength. Advanced and attribute score to 25. Excuse me? Oh my god! 25 wisdom, 24 intelligence, 20 charisma. I'm just a mental beast. Oh, fuck yeah. He's at a 20 con, 20 strength, 15 intelligence. Oh man, people who can wear tattoos are just so much stronger than people who can't. Are you sure you don't want to get some, like, decals on there, buddy? We can put some nice flames on you. Flames make you go faster. It's scientifically proven. Alright, so do we have full ink slots on everyone who can have them? It appears we do. Oh. Okay, so I doubled my spell slots, so Jesus fucking Christ. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more spell slots. Let's do 2 more chromatic orbs, 1 more missile of patience, a couple Vilquar's eyes. Maybe ignored him a lowrider at the same time as a paint job. Hell yeah! Get a body kit, put some fucking flares on his bottom. Maybe get a spoiler on there. Oh my god, yeah. He'll be the fastest Mordron at the meet. Let's put a couple friends casts on. Why not? We never know we're gonna need to be friends. Now, this is interesting. This stops people from casting spells, right? No one can cast a spell while within the swarm. Yeah. Let's give ourselves another cast of Greater Embalming. 2 casts of Swarm Curse. And then... this would give 36 hit points. Or... No. 2 plus... this would give 24... 14... Not enough. Not gonna lie, there's no, like, scaling on this, so why would I ever use it this late in the game? Picking up that spell was a waste, especially knowing what I could have got instead. Just grab another cast of this and another cast of this. They're my most generically useful spells. Jesus. Nameless, you got one hell of a repartee now, brother. Without name, but fucking bursting in power.
I'm gone.
Alright, well that means we gotta go rest. Then... so we got a monster in a jug. We should probably go somewhere without people around if we're gonna let this thing out.
I'm gone.
We also have this doll to fuck around with. The years haven't been kind to this tiny rag doll. Its coming apart at the seams looks like its threads are unraveling. It is obviously intended to be a replica of the Lady of Pain, but the button eyes and its plush softness don't put much fear into your heart. We'll see about that. Oh, great Lady of Pain, Goddess of Sigil, hear my plea for aid and help me in my hour of need. Doesn't she hate being worshipped? Aw, you're just a cute little Lady of Pain, aren't you? Aren't you? Yes, you are. This doll does not respond to your coaxing, merely stares at you with button eyes. Oh, great Lady of Pain, Goddess of Sigil, hear my plea for aid and help me in my hour of need. As you are about to say the words, you suddenly feel a strange, crawling sensation in the back of your skull. With it comes the premonition that saying those words will place you in terrible danger. Even feeling as you could proves dangerous. Doesn't seem that dangerous. As you say, oh wait, hold on, something's changing. As you say the words, you suddenly feel an icy chill come over you, accompanied by a feeling of dread. Something is wrong, and the ragdoll doesn't seem as harmless as it once did. For a moment, you thought the blades surrounding the doll's heads took on a metallic sheen. Do I have to say it like 100 times? What's going on? Maybe I have to, like, be outside. Maybe she won't attack this place.
I'm gone.
maybe I need to, like, mix something else in. Alright, I'm not gonna sit here and click the doll 3,000 times. The definition of insanity, etc., not that dangerous. What if I just murdered 1,000 people on the street? Would that call the Lady of Pain over? I guess there's really nothing else for us to do but to go to the Fortress of Regret if I can't get this lady to show up and maze me. Even though it would be... hold on, let's try unleashing a monster in the street of her city. This is a heavy, plain-looking metallic jug with a hinge stopper. Despite its common appearance, you feel reluctant to touch the thing, as if it might bite you. You've been told there's some sort of monster trapped inside of it. Appearing into the jug's mouth reveals nothing but inky blackness. Upend the jug and see if anything comes out. At first there is nothing, but then a black viscous liquid begins to bubble out from the jug's mouth, forming a slimy pool of steaming, terry filth on the ground. As the jug begins to dissolve in your hands, the pool begins to throb, and rise to form a tall, hideous creature. It's just a Gellerith! Why the fuck would you waste a cool magical item to seal away a fucking Gellerith?
What?
Maybe try fast traveling somewhere after some worship? Okay, okay. Oh, she's coming to intercept. My goddess, my queen.
What happened to Sigil?
Drew the lady's gaze and got mazed. Oh no, my friends are gone! Wait! I guess it makes sense that only I got punished, but fuck. Oh my god, it's actually a literal maze. Wait. Oh, fuck. Door? Oh, it's just like Ravel's prison. Someone was really proud of that, but I guess you're hard to impress. Hey now. I think it was beautiful work. I'm not unimpressed. I'm just unfazed. You see a lot in this city. Okay. Ooh, hello, little campsite. Sledgehammer and a journal. Brimstone hammer. 2 to 9 plus 4 fire damage. This type of weapon, thought to be forged by the flames of the elemental plane of fire, is extremely rare, even in Sigil. The elemental properties of the hammer grants its wielder increased resistance to fire and fire-based attacks. In addition, when used in combat, the hammer deals out additional damage as it connects, searing its target with crackling flames. This appears to be some sort of journal. Sheets of dried human skin have been stretched across the framework of bone, and strangely enough, it appears the sheets of skin have healed together at its seams, forming the spine of a makeshift book. It looks like the outer sheets of skin form a cover from a series of other skin sheets locked inside the bone frame. A series of symbols have been written in blood across the exterior of the sheets of skin, but you can't make them out. They appear to be some form of writing, but they seem to be written upside down, right to left, and at odd angles that make your eyes hurt. Despite the crudity of the writing, you have to admit the design of the bone frame is actually quite intricate. The bones have been carved so they snap neatly together. It's like the bones have been hooked from each other, allowing the book to be opened and read. This appears to be some sort of journal. Sheets of dried human skin. Yeah, we got all that. Examine the exterior. A series of symbols have been written in blood across the exterior of the sheets of skin, but you can't make them out. They appear to be some form of writing. They seem to be written upside down, right to left, at odd angles that make your eyes hurt. The skin looks to be the same pallor as yours. Its scarred gray surface reminds you of a zombie's hide, and the pages feel more like cured leather than skin. Despite the crudity of the writing, you have to admit the design of the bone frame is quite intricate. You unlock the bone frame, which unfolds with a neat snap. You open the book and study the pages. They are filled with the same strange symbols as were on the exterior cover, and they don't seem to make any sense. The symbols don't appear to follow any pattern, at least that you can see. Angles and pictures displayed seem to be completely arbitrary, but you can't be absolutely sure. I have a 24 intelligence and I can't figure out this fucking journal. As you rehook the bone frame, you are suddenly struck with a strange thought. That the pages here aren't supposed to make any sense. You, whoever you were at the time, put the symbols there to deceive anyone looking to read the real contents, which are hidden somewhere else in the journal frame. You examine the edge of the frame, you notice that one of the bones is a hairline fracture around one of its ends. You put your hand over the edge and twist it off the top of the bone, revealing a hollow space. Inside the space is a small, rolled-up scrap of skin. This scrap of skin is covered in writing. It looks like someone kept writing over it, again and again, until it's almost illegible. Nevertheless, you can make out some of the words and some of the symbols. Trapped! Trapped! Lady's will be done! Dodge her gaze! Too many I killed! Too many strangle and kill and stop the breath in their throats! There's a way out in it! I'll give the bladed one a laugh. One of the arches holds the way out. One of them does. One has the way out. Can't just keep going through them one at a time, maybe. Maybe I should go through one, then walk back to the same portal without. The entry trails into indecipherable scrawls. Some of you have a feeling this is the last entry. Either the incarnation died in the maze or escaped
Updated
somehow.
my journal.
Okay, so I go through a door, and then I go back through it. Okay, that's not the one. So I go through a door, and then I go back through it. That's not the one. Wait, but what if I have to go back through this one again? Go through a door, back through it, back through it. Okay. I've done this door, this door. Let's check the situation down here. I take a potato chip, and I eat it. Okay. Come through this little archy arch. Okay, what about in the darkness? God damn it. Wait, how in the world do I get to that one? This one seems to be like in an isolated space from all the rest. I don't think I can get to that exterior edge at all. Okay, so there's got to be one mirroring this one.
Done.
I'm not seeing anything in the fog of war up here, though. You got this, Nameless? Can you make it all the way up there on your own? Nope. He sure was moving with confidence, but it was completely unearned. Wait, why is this one all fancy now? Okay, hold on. If we go through this one, it should take us here. And if we get to this one, we can work our way... Maybe not. Hold on. We've truly gotten ourselves fucking mazed, huh? We're gonna puzzle this out. Hey, the Torment symbol. Lady of Pain really made this place bespoke just for me, huh? She knows who I am, what I've... Oh, fuck. I wasn't expecting shades of my past to come interfere. Oh, it's on the way that I gotta go, too. God damn it. I think Nameless can 1v1 a Shade at this point in his career. I mean, I would certainly hope so. All the things we've done, all the sins we've seen. Huh. Wait. Okay, yeah, I was right originally that we have to teleport up there, fuck. Don't feel special. Lady of Pain makes all maids, especially for their inhabitants. But, like, she has to know me to know the meaning of this symbol. Does she keep eyes on all of Sigil? I think that an impossibility, unless she really is a goddess.
This is it.
So I go through this one, and it puts me here. Oh, okay, I understand. So I need to find two that can be walked towards, because it's not just like teleporting and teleport back. It's I have to teleport and then walk all the way back. So I need to find two that like connect to each other directly. I see. So if I go through this one, I should be able to walk all the way across. Yeah. Yeah. Understood. Careful, calling her a goddess is gonna get you mazed. I'm sorry, what do you call an omniscient woman capable of creating pocket dimensions, where she does bestow punishments upon those who displease her? What would you call that? Shit. No, we're still in this. We're still totally in this. Wife? I mean, the Lady of Pain is pretty bad. There was one guy who seemed like he managed to hook up with her. He died a painful death, but there was bliss in his eyes when he did. Get me the fuck out of here. What? God damn it. I thought I figured this shit out. Favorite theory for the Lady of Pain really is from the Planescape campaign settings. She's 3 Ratasocks and a Laradrobe. Ratasock are sentient squirrels from Yggdrasil and pranksters. Yeah. One of them's a wizard, one of them's a sorcerer, one of them's a cleric. Together they can do any miracles. If I die in here, what happens to me?
I'm carrying too much to move.
I'm sorry, did that thing drain my strength when it hit me?
I'm carrying too much to move.
Okay, I can rest in here at least. Okay, nope. I'm gonna let you drain my strength, motherfucker. Oh, I'm so fucked. I thought I knew how to get out of here, but it turns out I knew nothing. You know nothing. Pop through here, over to here. Maybe I, like, didn't click at the right place on the arch. Maybe I had to click the portal, and I clicked the arch instead. But it did throw me in a different place than it usually would have. So I do not know. I think the Lady of Pain is the belief that you keep in your heart. That we could make a better multiverse. Okay. And then I just go back to the same place again? Maybe? Maybe I just gotta keep finding my way back to this gate. Okay. Is the fact that it sends me here something to be suspicious of? There's no real connection between this place and... Hold on, wait a second. I get teleported here, I come along... Yeah... Let's read that again. There's a way out, I know it. I'll give the bladed one the laugh. One of the arches holds the way out. One of them does. One has the way out. Can't you keep going through them one at a time? Maybe I should go through one, then walk back through the same portal without... So I have to find a specific one that'll work. It might... Okay. So what other portals can I walk between? This one and this one, maybe? Because they need to be connected. That's the main condition here. And if this doesn't work, I could try doing these portals from the other direction, I suppose. There actually aren't that many portals that connect directly, so I'm not going to have to try too many of these. It's mostly just these ones on the peripheral edges that I can actually do in one run. Let's see where this one takes me. Okay. This one, it's next then. We can figure this out. We can figure this out. We're not gonna need to look this up. We're not trapped. You're trapped. We're puzzling it out. We're figuring out our shit. We're totally en route. If this doesn't work, then we just have to try doing these three from the other direction. And eventually we'll find our way out of this damnable prison. Fuck. Don't touch me. Okay, my strength is not drained. Good. This is my no-no square. You cannot touch me there. Motherfucker. Wait, we're out! Ha 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 ha! Fuck you, lady! You're no goddess! Wait, why did Ignis put himself in the party while I was away? Ignis, you trying to fucking sneak your way into the fucking crew? You crazy wizard. You better still be where I left you, or so help me.
Plane, concordant
You
opposition.
exist to hold my
Location,
treasure and
single.
teach me fire
Board,
magic.
high.
Alright. So now if I look at the map... Player's Maze. Hell yeah. And that's it then. With one small exception, we've seen all the world there is to see. How many amazings did you queue up in your worship, kid? Every time I fast travel, I get mazed. And some questions. I'd like to enter the mortuary. And pay my respects to Dayanara.
I'm gone.
Actually, I wonder if we can have one chat with Dayanara with all the things we know now. Dayanara, beloved. One final goodbye before I go and deal all my regrets.
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be that your memories have returned? This is what my eyes see. You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yours. You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. I know that you must die while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
Nothing new with her, even with all the things we learned about our histories. Curious and curiouser. Remember to save before going in? Okay. I'll check quickies for now. There's an odd symbol on the plaque. Looks a screaming skull with sharp blades protruding from its sides. Heavy barred gate of rusted steel. Doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Not even by bearing regret in my heart. Maybe it'll be on the floor that we originally woke up on. That would be poetic. Oh, we should go talk to, the tiefling lady up here. I wonder if we can do anything about Dahl, too. Nah, he's just old. He's not cursed or nothing, I don't think. She's gone. So Beth is the only fragment who survived even a moment, huh? I mean, she was the coolest fragment. She taught me many wondrous things, but...
I'm gone.
Is this the portal to regret? Once in front of the portal, I must tear a scrap of skin from my body and inscribe a regret on it with blood drawn from my left index finger. It's gotta be that door on the bottom floor, right? That just makes the most sense.
All right.
But how do I tear a strip off myself? Mort, buddy. Oh, I didn't realize the party got all fucked up. We want Nordrom in the middle. Perfect. Do I have like a knife I can cut myself with? Portal lies somewhere in the mortuary. I can locate it by keeping regret fresh in my mind. It will chill me as I draw near. Okay, so I have to just walk around and brush up against stuff until I feel cold. I suppose going for the ostentatious gateway isn't the way of Sigil. Just because there's a screaming skull doesn't mean something important's happening up there.
I'm gone.
The way of Sigil is for the most important to gateways to be the least ostentatious. A fragment of bone, a simple arch. An old bowing bit of wood, the crook of a tree over the ground. That is how Sigil hides its greatest secrets. I should not look for
Portal detected.
shouting flames or carved symbols. That is not the way of things here, no.
I'm gone.
Wait! Damn it, I got tricked. Hi, I need to go back in. I'd like to enter the mortuary. I'm here for a wake.
Done.
Thought I really fucking had it with this one. God damn it. I guess I didn't tear off the strip, though, so I should have realized. If you don't strip, what's the point?
Portal detected.
It's like going to the beach and not skinny dipping. It's just, what a waste. There are no, like, legal nude beaches on my island, but there is one de facto nude beach where everyone just gets naked at. And it's the absolute worst beach for it in the fucking world. You go through 2 swamps to get there. So by the time you get there, you're just surrounded by a cloud of mosquitoes on all sides. And yet for some reason, that one became the nude beach. It's like people are trying to get their
Portal
fucking bits
detected.
bitten. There is something about the arch in front of you. Something hauntingly familiar. A bone-numbing chill blankets the air between these 2 black pillars, as if the arch itself bordered by some other colder space. For some reason, you know this is the portal to the Fortress of Regrets. All you need to do now is open it. You clench your teeth and dig your fingernails into your left forearm with a dry, tearing sound. You peel off a strip of skin. The chill between the pillars becomes stronger, almost hungering, as the portal has opened a crack. The scrap of skin has been peeled from the back of your left forearm. Its scarred, grayed surface reminds you of a zombie's hide. It feels more like a cured piece of leather than a strip of skin, the exact same description we got of our book. Prick your left index finger and inscribe a regret on the scrap of flesh with your blood. You prick the tip of your index finger before the wound can heal. You squeeze several drops of blood. As you prepare to scrawl your regret, a series of images flows into your mind. I regret what happened to my companions. You whisper the words to yourself, but the regret echoes through your mind. I regret. All my companions had to suffer for me to reach here. You scrawl the regret onto the scrap of flesh, but your rapid healing forces you to stop often to reopen the cut on your finger and squeeze forth more blood. Several moments later, you have finished, your blood glistening on the scrap of skin. A combination of your flesh, your blood, and your regret. As you watch the blood regret dry, a wave of cold washes over you. You look up. A black pillar on either side of the arch are growing softly, motes of misty blue, light drifting from their side to form a shimmering curtain between them. Beyond the curtain, you can barely make out a weathered stone causeway leading to the darkness. Everybody ready? Query received. Response. Nordami is readied and waiting. Awaiting to profess further directives. Actually, it's process. Never mind. Falls from grace? I have come this far, and it would be rude of me to retire before the final hour. She smiles slightly. Even if you were to ask politely, I would not permit it. It seems I have no choice, then. Ana? Ana glares at Fall from Grace, then turns to you, fires in her eyes. If she goes, I'll go, so I will. I'll not turn stag on you here, I won't. Very well. Dakan, you with me? Your path is mine. Mort, you ready? Mort hesitates, glancing at the portal, glances at you, and glances at the portal again, then gives a rattling sigh. Look, I'm not gonna say too much here, but, well, there's something I need to tell you. What is it, Mort? Well, it's about where we're going. Or, actually, where we've been. Where we've been? What are you talking about? It's so subtle you almost missed it. Dakan's blade flickers, the edge dulling. As you glance at him, his hands drop to his sides, as if he's preparing for battle. This isn't the first time we've been through this, you see. We've been to this Fortress of Regrets before, though I didn't know it then. So from the very start, you can tell me what the portal was, what the portal key is, why I'm immortal, what happened to my mortality, and the fact that it's in the fortress. Mort, I expect an explanation. No more lies and deception, not now. It's hard to explain unless you've been there. Besides, you didn't know the, other you. He wasn't exactly the kind of bastard to share the chant with us. I mean, I know he was looking for some place. I don't know why, where it was, or what it was, and I couldn't say anything to you because I don't know anything. I just know what happened when we got there. And? What happened? Well, we went to this fortress, and even before we land foot in the place, was all split up, fighting for our lives. So the first thing I want to tell is if you're determined to go through with this, there's a good chance anyone who goes through that portal is going to end up somewhere far away from everybody else. Thing is, even split up, we may be your only hope. Why do you say that? Because I was waiting in that fortress for you, Chief. It already defeated you once. To this day, I don't know how you managed to survive. But if you fall again, you're going to need someone there to pull you out of the fortress. Mort, you tell me everything you can about the fortress. It's important. Maybe now is a good time to mention that Mort didn't read everything that was written on your back? Oh, god damn it. What happened when we first went there? Chief, I don't know what happened to you, but I know what happened to me. I spent my time running from vault to vault, those shadows crawling all over me, trying to bring me down. Then I just... Suddenly we were out, like someone had pulled us back. Hold on a moment. When you say us, it doesn't sound like it meant just you and me. Mort falls silent. Know that I have walked your path many times. Dakan speaks slowly, as if measuring each word. His blade has become a misty gray, as if Dakan's mind has drifted. A portion of your path is known to me. 5 walked the path to the fortress. Each died their own death. But who were they? How did they die? I died the death of fate. The skull died the death of courage. The woman died the death of grief. The blind archer died the final and most merciful death, the death of the body. You died the death of memory. It's alright, last time we went with 5, this time we got 6. We're 20% more powerful. But who were these people? The skull was me, Mort says quietly. The woman was some chit named Dayanara. I never knew the archer. He was the one who knew his targets without seeing them. Many shadows fell before his rain of arrows. Yeah. Mort rattles as if shivering. Chief, at this fortress, there's shadows everywhere. There was a darkness there, and every shadow was Shrek to lore. Dakan's voice is a whisper, and his dead black eyes seem to be staring at something just beyond you. They are tormented creatures. The wound in your spirits are known to them. They will attack you through them. They spoke to me like the Pillar of Skulls. Mort's voice drops. They knew. Alright, you two, I need to know all you can tell me. The shadows suffer. They know of torment. They know how to torture you with that which has wounded your heart. When you face them, know that you face that which killed you once. Dakan, Mort, you and I survived. What happened to the archer and Dayanara? The archer died the death of the body. The woman died the death of the spirit. I could not save the woman because it was not your will that she be saved. Her grave was dry of tears. No one knew to mourn her passing. But why did I not want her saved? Your will was known only to you. I can't tell you any more, Chief, except that we're bound to be divided as soon as we arrive. It's a huge place and it's crawling with shadows. And somewhere in that fortress is something more powerful than any of us. Nothing lives there. The walls are darkness. Alright, before I step through this portal, is there anything else you feel like sharing that might help me? Well... yeah, there's one other thing you should know. The you I knew before, the you that led us here, he wasn't like you. At all. What do you mean? All I'm saying is that, despite all your asinine behavior, you got more spirit than he ever did. The other you, he was detached from everything. So, I just want you to keep that in mind. But that's not all you want to say, is it? No. There's one other thing. I may not have liked that other you very much, but he was one smart basher. The smartest basher I've ever known. He always had every angle covered. If he died in that fortress, that means... well... you don't think I can succeed, do you? No. It's not that, Chief. Because not always who's smartest, who's most powerful, who's the toughest. Sometimes it comes down to who you are, what you really want. I mean, once you wanted to become immortal. But in the end, is that really what you wanted? Just be sure what you want this time, is all I'm saying. Fair enough. Look, Mort, we haven't really talked about this, but you know you have to come with me to this place, right? I'll understand if you don't want to. Yeah, I know, Chief, and I can't lie to you. I don't want to go, but I will. Just know that once we step through that portal, it isn't going to just be about you anymore. This is our lives you're playing with, and we don't get back up when we die. Then why are you? It is because of what Ravel said in the maze. Grace's voice is soft. So soft you almost missed it. Isn't it, Mort? What Ravel said in the maze. She said you draw people who suffer to you like a lodestone. Maybe it's because you've been suffering all this time. Maybe we end up settling things. Maybe we'll all know a bit of peace too. Maybe. Then are you with me, Mort? Why not, Chief? We got to every other horrible plane in the multiverse I can think of. Why not take that extra step over the cliff? Are you ready? Because if you're not... Alright, hold on. I gotta get my back tats read a little bit more.
Chief.
Can you read the tattoo on my back again? I need to refresh my memory. Keep going. I'm not seeing anything new on there. Tell me again. Any other dialogue with any of my party members?
Your will.
Oh wait, Dakan, Revel called you a slave. What did she mean? The hag. She knows nothing. Dakon's blade ripples, and you watch the edges become gray and dulled. His face clenches, and he speaks through his teeth. It is not my will to speak of this. I want to hear you speak of it. In fact, Revel said a number of things in that conversation which interested me. Know that your will is my will. When you speak, know I must hear you. Know that your words may stay my blade or guide it to the throat of another. What? But why? Dakan seems to look through you, as if meeting your gaze is unbearable. Your path is my path. I am chained to you. You're my slave? At the word slave, Dakon's face collapses in pain, as if he was struck. As if the word was a dagger, stabbing at the core of his suffering. But why, Dakan? No. It is a long tale, and know that nothing is gained in the telling. But you found it written in one place, and it was funny when you said we already know this and didn't check the whole thing. God damn it. So it was on the wall of the tomb, and I stopped reading it partway through. Motherfucker.
Updated my journal.
The people do not allow themselves to be enslaved to another in deed or chains. If we find ourselves in such a cage, we act to free ourselves. Even if it means we must endure another cage for a time. You performed a great service for me. In so doing, you enslaved me. I acted to free myself. Know that I surrendered my word and myself to act in your name until your death. But I can't die. That was not known to this one. I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. Know that there is now nothing left that I may surrender except my life. Know now that I follow you only so I might die. What was the service I gave you that chained you? You saved this one's life. In exchange, your life became mine. Upon the rolling plains of Limbo, the people shaped cities from the chaos with their thoughts. Know that there is no place for a divided mind. Dakan raises the blade from his shoulder and holds it before him. As he stared at it, it sharpens till it is almost as thin as a piece of paper. A divided mind is an unfocused mind. A divided mind fractures walls and weakens stone. As Dakan speaks, the edge of the blade corrodes slightly, the metal misting and melting along the edge. Many divided minds may destroy a city. Long have I known the words of Zerthamon. Through my voice, many have come to know the words of Zerthamon. The Zerth protect the community from all threats, whether to the body or the mind. They are the guiding stones in the chaos. So it came to pass that I spoke the words of Zerthamon without knowing the words of Zerthamon. It came to pass that I no longer knew myself. So you doubted the words? No. Dakan's voice is edged, his blade sharpens in response. I knew the words. It came into my heart that perhaps others did not know the words of Zerthamon knew them, and so division formed. As my mind became as two, as my mind became divided, those that looked to me as a guiding stone became divided. Many scores of Gitsarai, many hundreds of scores of Gitsarai doubted. Shrek'Talor died that day. So, those that followed you came to doubt the words as well, and the city was weakened. The enemies of Zerthamon came. Know that their hatred of his words and the people lent their blade's strength. Know that they sensed the weakened city and brought war with them. Many Gitsarai drowned in the chaos beneath the blades of our enemies. Small beads of metal appear on the surface of the blade as if blistering. Know this happened long ago. As I fell from the walls of Shrek'Talor, know that myself was broken. My blade was missed, my mind divided. I was adrift upon Limbo's seas, and I wished to drown. I died for days, my mind awash in division. When death finally came to me, it wore your skin, and it had your voice. Me? You ask that I hear you. As Dakan says the words, your vision bleeds outwards, and a crawling sensation begins to worm its way through the back of your skull. You feel nauseous for a moment, and your vision is suddenly as chaos, smeared, twisted, and you are someplace else. Someplace in the past. Everything around you is in turmoil. Your vision is hazy, swirling, dizzying, all at once. There is a mist, pockets of fire, islands of mud, stone, and ice-covered rock swimming through the plains like fish, impacting and dissolving, droplets of water arcing through the howling air and lashing your skin like teeth. You choke back your nausea, and you steadied yourself. This is the plane of the Limbos. All is chaos, nothing is stable. You focus on the dying man that lies before you. It is why you have come to this place. Examine the Zerth. See if he still lives. The man is a Gitsarai, his body embedded in an earthen pocket that swirls around him unconsciously. He has formed a grave from the elements, and though bits of fire and water lick at his face, he does not respond. His hands are ashen, his coal-black eyes focusing on nothing, his emaciated frame speaks of starvation. But you know it is the least of his wounds. It is faith that dealt him the mortal blow. In his limp left hand is a twisted mass of metal, its surface having melted around his hand like a gauntlet. As you watch, it steams and hisses like a diseased snake. The Gitsarai does not seem to be aware of it, but it is that weapon that has brought you here. Dakan, Zerth of Shrek'Talor drowning, last wielder of the Karak blade. Know that I have come to you with the words of Zerthamon, carved not in chaos but in stone. Carved by the will in an unbroken circle. As the words Zerthamon, Dakan's eyes roll in their sockets, and they attempt to focus upon you. With effort he cracks his mouth to speak, but only a dry hiss emerges. You bring forth a stone from your pack and hold it before him so he can see. Know that the words of Zerthamon inscribed on the stone are true. I know that your divided mind need be divided no longer. All you must do is take the stone, and you shall know yourself again. Dakan's eyes flicker over the unbroken circle of Zerthamon, and for a moment you think he might be too close to death to recognize it. Then the right hand twitches, and he pulls it slowly from its earthen prison. The clumps of earth streaming off it become water in Limbo's chaotic winds. His skeletal hand clutches the stone like a drowning man, and his eyes flash. Know that I have saved your life, Dakan, Zerth of Shrek'Talor.
Updated my journal.
Dakan's eyes turn from the stone and flicker over you, and he hisses again, too dry for a moment to muster the words. He blinks slowly, then speaks, his voice barely above the whisper. The words are what you wanted to hear. My life is yours, until yours is no more. Dakan is silent. I heard your words. The chaos in my mind became still. I knew myself again.
Updated my journal.
So you got the circle from me? Yes. In knowing its words, I knew myself. But did it save your life, Dakan? Or did it divide you further once you studied the circle? Dakan is silent for a moment, but his blade writhes as if in pain. He is slow to speak, and when he does, his voice is somber. It divided me. Then did I save your life, Dakan? Or did I only add to the pain you already felt? Those words of Zerthamon's, they only seem to divide you more. I see it when you pore over the teachings. I say that I never saved you, Dakan. I only raised you from near death so you might die again. If you died as Shrek to lore, then you would have known peace. Your words carry the weight of truth. The death I would have died at Shrek to lore would have been the last death. Every day I have lived since is a new death. You need serve me no more, Dakan. I never saved your life. I only killed you twice. You owe me nothing. No. Dakan's forehead is creased in pain. As I stare through you, it is not your word that carries the weight, and your word will not free me. The word that chains me is mine. The torment is mine. I know in my heart that the chains remain. Words will not free them. Is there another way you can be freed? You must die a final death. Yet your path is not death's path. There is no resolution to this matter. I swear I will find one, Dakan. I will find one that sets
Updated
you
my
free.
journal.
Dakan's voice becomes ragged, as if he has suddenly become sick. No, you have added other words to my words. Its expression is pained and his gaze meets yours. Now, you have chained us both. I see. There are other things I must know. Tell me about this other me, the incarnation you knew. What was he like? Dakan's eyes travel through you, and he falls silent.
Updated my journal.
Know that he was different. Know that the differences were not marked on the skin, nor in the way of the weapon, nor in the attire that cloaked him. Know that he was different in the way of thought and the means he acted upon his thought. His will became substance. Know that he saw others and did not see them. He knew only how they could serve him. His heart was treacherous, and it was cold, and never did his coldness burn him. Did it ever touch you, Dakan? Did he betray you? Dakan's blade begins to bleed into a dull, flat blade. You watch his edges like teeth begin sprouting from the edge of the blade. His face clenches and he speaks through teeth. It is not my will that you know of this. Tell me, Dakan, did he ever betray you? No, there were many treacheries. Any treachery upon me was by my hand. No other. Tell me, Dakan. What was the treachery? I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. Damn. Okay, maybe I should chat with everyone a bit before we go through the... What are you doing, Nordrom? Let me complete his analysis. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything new in here, so I guess he just doesn't have a lot to do with the story of it all.
Aye. What is it you want then?
In the maze, Ravel said you were tormented. What does she mean? She meant nothing, she did. Barmy hag talk it was. Are you sure? It was nothing. If you don't know what she was saying, I don't either. Well, if you want to talk about it, I'm listening. His gaze drops from it. I don't know why I'm traveling with you. I don't know why I went with you to find Ravel. She frowns, but she seems more confused and angry. It makes no sense, it does, and I don't like it. Anad takes a deep breath. I think I have feelings for you. It feels strange, it does. I don't think I've ever liked anyone but ye. Anad gives a half-hearted shrug without meeting her gaze. I don't know what it is about you. I mean, you're daft a lot of the time. You walk like your hips are broken. You're clumsy. You smell like a zombie, but... She sighs. I like ya. Why didn't you say something? We could have said this long before. It's 'cause I think you're doomed! Anna suddenly meets your gaze. I think you walk with chains, but you don't know it yet. So I feel for you. But I'm afraid for you. And that's killing me, it is. I cannot let you come to harm, but I don't know what to do to stop it. You kiss her. You grab the back of her neck with your free hand, and you watch her features go stone as you pull her to you and kiss her on the lips. At first, it's like kissing a wall. Then, she starts slowly kissing you back. Hesitant at first, then with more confidence, her teeth lightly biting your upper lip. You hear her snarl in the back of her throat, and her tail starts snaking around your leg, then squeezing, each squeeze matching one of her bites. What did you cut it out before I had to get the Davos over here to separate the two of you? More, or at least allow me to cut in. Oh my god, it's getting steamy in here. And we got 4 people to watch? Oh, talk about a party. As you kiss, you suddenly notice the Naz's skin is becoming warm. It's radiating heat like hot coals. You pull back, Anah's teeth giving one last bite, and she looks at you in confusion, then anger. What is it then? I'm not good at it, am I? No, it's your skin. Why are you getting so warm all of a sudden? Hi. Anah frowns, looking down at herself. You notice small wisps of smoke are trailing from the edge of her jerkin. Fiend blood it is. She raises an eyebrow. Never had that happen before, though. What, no one's ever kissed you before? No one ever dared to. And even if they did, I doubt it would have been like that. I'll take that as a compliment, then. I get you all hot. Aye, eh? Anah glances around, her tail is flickering erratically. Are we gonna keep moving now, or what? No time to be standing and chatting, we don't. Well, I'm not done kissing you yet. Come here. She steps back, alarmed. Nay, I know what would happen next. Who knows what would happen next? Maybe my body'll turn to flame, it will. Yeah, and your lips keep that distance. Alright, this time. Once we finish up in the Fortress of Regret, though, we're taking this a hell of a lot farther.
Yes?
When we were in Ravel's maze, Ravel said you were tormented. Are you in pain? Fall from Grace is silent for a moment, her gaze becoming distant when she turns back to you. Her eyes are a strange shade of azure, a shade that speaks of sadness and tears. Ravel sees much with her black brambled eyes, some things which are hidden to others' eyes, even things about their own nature. She shakes her head slowly. Sometimes the pain makes itself known. I learned it is a difficult thing to turn on one's nature. Are you going to be alright? Yes. You are kind to ask. The pain still makes itself known, but I came to terms with my nature many centuries ago. Very well, that Grace stops you before you can continue. I thank you for asking about my well-being. Your concern is not unwelcome. Alright, I'm glad I took a second to have a little chat with all my companions. I really, really wish that I brought Ignis instead of Nordrom to Ravel. It seems to me like he knows more of suffering than the Mordron does, but alas, we carry many regrets with us as we head now into the fortress.
I'm gone.
Let this be the last of them. And now we step through the final portal.
Detected.
In the negative material plane? Oh shit. Wait, but we're made of matter, and if this place is made of antimatter, are we not just going to be destroyed upon contact? I regret coming here! And all my friends are gone.
Done.
Uh-oh, control was stolen from me. Okay, but what about the other way, though? That door is too ostentatious to just walk through. It feels like something's gonna happen through there, you know? Dianara! Why do you linger here? Before you is the ghostly form of Dianara. Her spectral gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. She's standing at the edge of the Blackstone Causeway, staring out into the emptiness of the plain. Dayanara? My love! You should not be here! You must leave at once! Dayanara, what is this place? Is this the fortress? This is the fortress of regrets. It is the place that holds the moment of my death prisoner, and I may not stray from its halls. If you can find a way back to Sigil, you must. If you stay here, my love, you shall die. I'm immortal, Dayanara. I don't think I have much to worry about, even here. She shakes her head. No, there is something about this fortress. The shell that surrounds it is cut off from the rest of the plains. It is the shell that acts as a barrier to your immortality. How could this shell act as an obstacle? That makes no sense. As I have maintained my vigil here in this place, I have come to learn the nature of your mortality, my love. It is a thing which hungers for the lives of others. At the moment of your death, it claims another living thing in your place, allowing you to live. The soul that dies in your place is brought here to the fortress as a shadow. I believe this shell prevents your immortality from finding another victim. So, when I die, another dies in my place. And if I can't find another living thing to die for me, then if you die in this place, it is the end. For there's nothing that lives here. So you must be careful. Return back to Sigil and leave this cursed place. But my allies are here. And if that means they're inside this shell, what happens to them if I die here? My love, if you have brought anything that lives with you to this place, then it is in terrible danger. From both the shadows and from you. Should you die here, your mortality will hunt for the closest living thing in the fortress, and that is the one thing that shall die in your place. You must leave here, now! I can't go back. Tell me anything else that might be helpful? What awaits inside the fortress? There is no natural darkness within the fortress, my love. Only the shades of those who have died in your place. The energies of this plane feed them, and their hatred for you is beyond all reason. They will not permit you to leave. She throws a glance at the walls of the fortress. Do not enter, I beg of you! But my allies are in there. I cannot leave them. Do you have any idea where they might be? If you brought others, and they were cast from you when you arrived, it is the nature of this place to divide living things. Kill them. She looks distraught. The fortress is a thing of many miles. Finding your friends here will be difficult.
Updated my journal.
There is no choice in the matter. Very well, my love. If you intend to go on, you must know this. Past the entrance of the fortress is a great antechamber with many countless shadows. You must move swiftly and all of them gather about you, or you must surely be slain. One more thing. Dayanara pauses, as if trying to catch a fleeting memory. Within the chamber are great clocks. Her voice becomes steadier, more certain. Clocks which you spoke of as once having been the key to you escaping that chamber, when you were trapped there once before. She looks at you. I know I cannot stay you from your course, my love. I shall watch for you and help you if I can. I brought your ring, Dayanara. I found your legacy to me. The ring still holds a part of me within it, my love. When you carry it, you carry my heart with you. She closed her eyes for a moment, and you suddenly feel a warmth pass through you. Dayanara opens her eyes, then smiles. I knew you would turn to me with your keeping. Carry it now with my blessing, and keeping it close to your heart. Through it, I will defend you. You have my thanks. So that, like, upgrade my ring? Yo! I think it was +2 before, right? Or was it +1? Ends with wearing Dayanara's normal soulstone ring. You gain discharge from all attacks, discharge from any piercing attacks. Presumably the ring's purpose is... Okay. Little last second boost to get me going. There are no other shades here to greet me, though. No other echoes of my past, of my... Hold on, can't this do something now that I'm here? You drag the edge of the blade across your throat, and its edge bites into your neck. You've been incapacitated and can no longer complete the game. Fair enough.
I'm gone.
Okay, so if I die in combat, one of my friends dies instead. So I have to be really careful going through this place. It's a good thing I have so many greater embalming. I haven't rested. Fuck. I should have rested before coming in. I'm an idiot. I would have had 2 more casts of this, 1 more cast of this, another cast of this, 2 casts of this. Alright, I got all my other spells, though. I fucking can't believe I never bothered resting. God damn it. Oh, little mistakes stack up. Ignis? I left you home. What are you doing here?
I have need of you. There are creatures that must die.
What the hell?
All right.
You can't bring one of my companions here to fight me. I thought my battle was his battle. No, 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 no. Multifaceted globe seems driving the tiniest amount of light and holds it prisoner. Oh, god damn it.
I'm carrying too much to move. Like this.
No, 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 no. Absolutely not.
All right.
So I only get 5 deaths in here, huh? I'm not spending a single one of them. I'm not having any of my friends take the bullet for me. Although, hold on, I have a limb with me. Oh. The tiny corpse of your pet limb. Whatever forces are at work on the negative material plane, it didn't allow the limb to survive here. Damn it! I thought I had an extra 6 life sitting in my pocket, but they planned around that, huh?
Great power is here.
Okay, I can't let my strength get drained by those shadows, so I gotta be really, really careful.
I have need of you. There are creatures that must die.
Okay, now I'll make another quick save once we're through the... Great.
I'm gone.
The fuck is this? You cast spells at me, you piece? Shit. Looks like we want to go up the stairs over here.
This is it.
Did I take any damage there to my stats? Okay, no, my strength didn't get reduced. Okay, good, 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 good. Shit, is the dead end up here? Okay, hold on. Select spell, Missile of Patience. Pew, pew, pew!
Carrying too much to move. Carrying too much to move. Carrying too much to move. I'm hurt. Carrying too much to move.
Maybe if I boost my strength, it'll give me enough to walk. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. This ancient machine looks like a forgotten war relic. Most of the machine is covered in dust, except for the strange panel with levers at the front. Oddly enough, the ground around the panel is disturbed, as if someone walked through here recently. Perhaps in the last few years. The panel has a series of gears and levers. Beneath each one are a series of scratch marks, look like they were hastily carved beneath them with a dagger. Some bear no marks, so there's bare a single slash beneath them, and one is an X. Without knowing why, you know the X lever will somehow help you leave this place. This huge clock looks like it's partially melted into the black stone surrounding it. As you look at the clock face, you suddenly feel a strange sensation worming its way through the back of your skull. You've seen a clock like this before, but not this one. There's something important about it, but you don't know.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
It gives way easily with your touch. Your surprise disintegrates into mist and spreads to your hands, which also begin to fade. Then you are overcome with dizziness, and the walls are fading out around you. What? Nordum? What's going on, buddy?
Plane. Negative material. Location. Fortress of Regrets.
Ah, the rogue construct.
Sense of closure imminent.
You have overstepped yourself.
No.
Submit.
Stay away from my friend.
You wish harm upon one who has aided Nordum at cost to his selves. Nordum will attempt to stop you. Prospect of success, slight.
No! You didn't have to suffer for me. You could have submitted.
The body is a shell. Intense pressure may fracture it. Shall I continue?
You intend to harm him. Nordum will stop you.
No, I'm not worth it. I'm not worth it. No. Am I gonna have to watch him do this to all of my friends in turn? Fuck. This clock's important. I gotta clear these shadows. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. There's some strange, crudely drawn sketch on the clock's face. You suddenly feel a strange colonization running back of your skull. You know what's written in the clock. It's a message to you from
Updated my journal.
Run! Doors are lies! Use cannons, then portal! Thanks for the advice. Cannons. Ancient machine looks like a relic war. Rip. Where am I going now? No, falls!
It is difficult to separate shadow from the darkness here. This is not a place meant for the living.
Ah, the Tanari.
So, you are the spider that lies in the center of it all. I have many questions that you could answer. Your goals in this matter have not been entirely clear. My goals are not for you to know, fallen Tanari. My indulgence is all that keeps your black heart beating in your chest. You may leave with your life now, if you will. My heart is neither black, nor do I fear for my life. My companions, my friends, are here in your fortress. I shall not leave until we are rejoined, and the man who has followed has resolved the matter to a satisfactory conclusion. There is no satisfactory conclusion to this fool's errand. You will leave this place, and you shall leave your undying companion here. Fear not for his life. The only price he shall pay is the loss of memory. As gracious as your offer is, I must refuse your offer to abandon my friends. As for the small price he will pay at your hands, it is the equivalent of death to him. I have traveled with this man for some time, and there are many things I do not wish for him to forget. He will forget. It is his fate to remain ignorant. He will forget you, Tanari, just as he has forgotten all who have walked the path of misery with him. He exists to die, forget, and die again. He is nothing. That is your judgment. The fact remains I do not wish for him to forget me, nor all that he has struggled for to reach this place. He has suffered much, and I find my sympathies lie with him rather than the arrogant creature that postures before me and fights as a coward fights, preferring to kill from a distance where his opponent cannot reach him. You shall torment him no more. Tanari. Perhaps you doubt my powers here in this place. A demonstration may silence your doubt.
You have done enough harm. Prepare yourself.
No, Falls, no, please, just take his offer.
I can forge planes with
No.
my power.
Oh, why did I kiss a knob before coming in here? Why did I put that evil upon her? She's putting up one hell of a fight, though. Is this my fate to watch all I've brought here fall in defense of me? At least let Dakan or Mort say no to all of this.
I'm hurt.
Oh, brother.
Been warped.
Are you kidding me?
Don't let it end like this. I'm gone.
I guess my friends are getting killed by that motherfucker anyway. What's the point in resisting? But god damn it.
All right.
I keep forgetting that opening the map doesn't pause the game. Please, 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 please.
Don't let it end like this.
Oh, brother.
I'm gone.
Maybe I should be fighting these shadow things. How is it too dangerous to rest out here? Come on now. Let me get some spells back. What hell of a gauntlet am I gonna have to go through without any way to regenerate resources?
I'm gone. I'm hurt.
I'm already fucking torn to bits, and I've taken fucking 5 steps into this place. Come on, like I could at least have the decency to come down the steps and chase me. What the fuck? This is like a little bit insane. Alright, rip it. Let's see who dies first now. No, no! I shouldn't have kissed her! She would have left! If the feelings were unspoken, there was a chance.
Cold here.
Ah, the fiendling girl.
Where is the one who brought you here? In this place where you'll never find them. If you think by taking him you'll be needing to get through me first. Your words have passion, strength, and precious little reason. If it gives me the strength to gut ya, I do not care. Curious. Your reason for following him here is becoming clear. Enough of your chattering. If it's a fight you want, then cut. Could it be that you somehow perceive yourself as special in his eyes? If you're trying to get past me and to do it, Fiendling, I have watched the one you follow across many lifetimes. I know his heart, and I know there have been countless others who have felt passion for him. Of them all, you are certainly the least. You are a thing, bastardized by your parents and the plains. Shut your bone box, you hear me? Shut your... Answer me this, and you will know silence, child. Does the one you follow matter to you?
He matters more to me than my life.
No! I did nothing to earn that from you! Grace couldn't handle this. So many warriors stronger have fallen here. Oh good, put me right back here, huh?
Don't let it end like this.
Okay, so there doesn't seem to actually be any, like, mechanic of my parties falling as I fall. That was just lore from Dianara. Or maybe there are other lives here that we do not know about. God damn it. Or maybe every time I go through one of these portals, I'm dying a small death.
Done.
Oh, I never did this one before. Damn it. That's right, that's right. I saved. Oh, still took 8 damage though, Jesus. Boop.
Updated my journal.
Shadows.
He doesn't get to meet the Transcendent one? He just gets to hang out with some shadows? Wait, he... Oh, there we go.
Ah, the Githzerai. I remember him well. Submit.
Maybe he's considered more powerful, more
I may be
important.
bested in battle, but I shall never be defeated.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
I have been here before. This time I shall never leave.
So be it.
God damn, he doesn't even get like an epic 1v1. He just gets fucking ganked. Okay, I'm not seeing any cannon over here. So I'm missing one. I gotta find the one that triggers more.
I'm hurt. Don't let it end like
And
this.
surrounded I am. Oh. I do, in fact, only get 5 deaths. Huh.
I'm gone.
Fuck, okay. I gotta be a lot more careful with this. I have both my scrolls now? Good. Or, hold on. I had another quick save that was a little better. So I have to watch the Ignis scene again.
Done. Updated my journal.
Does it always go in the same order, or is it based on the placement of the... It's based on the placement, okay.
Ah, the Githzerai. I remember him well. Submit.
I may be bested in battle, but I shall never be defeated.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
I wish there was a way to
I
skip
have
these.
been here before.
They're very cool, but like watching them multiple times is kind of painful. I have to watch my friends get torn asunder 100 times over. Rend me from the plains in punishment for my action, but do not take my friends from me. Fuck. I don't want to watch.
It's so cold here.
So the lesson here is that you should have just been a loner, but then I wouldn't be allowed to die once. It'll be just me and my Lim.
He matters more to
The
me.
dead Lim, grown cold in my pocket as I travel through the negative material. Okay, I think I need to get the journal entry from the clock on the south part, too. Okay, so we gotta bait this one over here, and then go around. Fuck's sakes, fuck's sakes, fuck's sakes, fuck's sakes, fuck's sakes, that's so fucking stupid that they can just wait at the bottom of the stairs like that. Let's go outside and... Oh, I can't go outside. God fucking damn it, god fucking damn it, god fucking damn it, god... Okay, I got... This is the clock that I had to look at.
Updated my journal.
Thanks for the advice, me.
It is difficult to separate shadow from the darkness here. This is not a place.
Maybe I should just be fighting the shadows one at a time instead of running through here. They give good experience.
Ah, the
And if I use the right
Tanari.
spells, I might not even take that much damage. I like how she's like examining him from every angle. The true Sensate's approach. There's so much personality in how the characters choose to interact with this creature.
You have done enough harm. Prepare yourself.
You are... I can forge planes with my power. I can unmake you.
Yeah, you seem so powerful, but you're still casting regular-ass spells, huh? That call lightning. Tongue of Flame. You're using Ignis spells. Force Missile. You're just a spellcaster. You're just some wizard hyped up on his own power. Fuck sakes, fuck sakes, fuck sakes, fuck sakes, fuck sakes. Let me know peace.
Updated my journal.
Okay, that was all the cannons then, right?
Hurt.
So Mort's got to be
Don't
through the
let
gate
it
or
end
something.
like this. Feels like I've been through a shredder.
Wait, what? I didn't die there, right?
I'm gone.
Oh, Mort's not alive, so he doesn't count as a life. He doesn't give me... So now if I die, I'm dead. But I have to go through there and go through a portal now. I see. I was too quick. Okay, okay.
All right.
Okay, so now I have to go back up there, and probably one of those gateways up there will be open. I can just squeeze through this guy right here.
I'm carrying too much to move. I'm carrying too much to move. Die.
God damn it. This is right before I just went back in, right? It's my latest save.
All right.
Okay. Let's have some fair fights in here, I guess. And of course, by fair fights. Okay, shut up. We're looking for a portal here. Maybe up this way? Oh! Away! Oh, God. Ignis, please. Is this because I left you behind?
Done.
A huge crystal radiates a pulsing spectral light as it hovers above the crater in the middle of the room. The room is pulsing reminds you of a heartbeat, but slow and sickly. Light from the crystal touches the edge of the room like fingers, and each ray of light casts a glow in the rune's face that is surrounded. Touch the crystal. As you touch the crystal, there's a flash of heat, an orange-white light, and you whip your hand back. The crystal burns like the heat from Ignis's flames. And from within the crystal, you see a sickly white-blue light dances and flickers like fires. So I'll have to put you in the dead book first, Ignis. A sounding rod? I mean a sounding stone. This dark stone is covered in dust. It's been sitting here for years. Looks like a piece one that's chipped away. Traces strange runes and markings cover the stone's surface. I really gotta fight my boy Ignis, huh? Hey, wait a second. I have a perfect counterspell for this guy. Eat Swarm Curse, stupid wizard. I'm hurt. How much health does this guy have? What the fuck? You weren't this strong when you were in my party. Cone of Cold, Mr. Elemental Plane of Fire. Die. Alright, alright. Nice, we got him. Touch the crystal. There is a moment of dizziness as you touch the crystal. Then a slow chill passes through your body. You discover that your muscles have locked, your hand frozen to the crystal surface. There is a moment of silence. Then sharp pains splinter through your body like fractures. You feel as if your very being is being turned to ice, then shattered. Hi there. Me? He has awakened. Finally! I thought I would die again waiting for him to rise. Perhaps he will still die! Never forget I watch you thieves, you killers! Killers all three of you! Have a care for how you speak to me, you deranged wreck. He was fortunate enough to reach all those traps you scattered throughout the plains. I swear if I could have crossed the years to put you out of your misery, I would... The two of you be silent! Let's make sure he's alright and save the arguments for later. Who are you all? By the hells, he lost his memory! Damnation, he's useless to us now! Calm yourself. He's only disoriented, as we all were. Give him a moment to get his bearings. You are all thieves, wearing my body, and you will give it back! I'm at the limits of my patience with your howling. Be silent, or... This arguing avails us nothing. Give him space. Leave him be. Time is no longer in our favor. I will not stand here and squander another moment while our adversary is no doubt hunting for us now. We have waited long enough for him to awaken. I will speak to him now. The man before you resembles you, but he carries himself more like a force than a man. His eyes are watching you carefully, and as you study him, you feel him studying you. So, it has come to this. Who are you? I will not surrender my name to you or any man. The man's voice is rough, like yours, and it rings strangely in your ears. As for who I am, you should be asking yourself that. You are one of my incarnations. You made it here, with my clues to guide you. We're separate incarnations. How is that possible? The incarnation is silent for a moment, then his expression changes to contempt. If there is anything I have hated about you, it is your countless questions. Your desperate fumbling for meaning and answers. The man's voice is like a hatchet, and anger flicks across his features. The time for questions is past. You will listen to me. I was the first to breach this fortress. Whatever it is that awaits us here, some have been able to defeat me. It will not best me a second time. You sound as if you intend to fight whatever it is that lurks here. The man gives you a strange look, then studies you. Of course! That's the only reason we're speaking now. I'll need you to be the shell. But your mind must be my mind. Do you understand me? You mean you intend to possess me? Yes. He glances around, then turns back to face you. We cannot leave this place in pieces. Only one may leave. How are we to become one? You must surrender your will to me. Your knowledge and skills. Whatever little you've managed to accumulate in your life may prove useful. It ultimately will be but a fraction of my power, but it might still have its uses. Yet you came here previously, and were defeated. The man frowns. I was taken unawares. I did not anticipate my companions would be split from me upon my arrival. What happened after that is confusing. If you're one of my incarnations, I have questions for you. I will indulge you, but only for a while longer. You were the one who saved Akan at Shrek Talor, and the one who led Dianara to her death. What of it? All of it was done with a purpose. You saved Akan because of his blade. Why? Your ignorance astounds me. Can it be that you do not know what he carries in his hand? The blade he carries is shaped by his thoughts. Such a tool, when used properly, could slay the multiverse itself. The man looks lost in thought, and his face sneers in disgust. Though obviously the gift became separated when we arrived at the fortress, and then making use of his blade. Unfortunate. Why did Dianara have to die? Dianara? That girl had a little sense for the planes in her. Is that what I needed her for? You see, the dustmen have it right. Sometimes when you feel too much passion, you cling too tightly to life to let it go. But neither did Dianara, as I hoped she would. That woman! That ghost! The hunched man's eyes well up in fury and the spittle flies from his mouth. She tormented me for years, pursuing me, hating me, and you were the one that killed her! The incarnation barely even glances at the howling one and merely sneers. You blaming me for anything is laughable. It wasn't out of malice, though she did become tiresome. It's just like when I arrived at the fortress, I didn't intend to stay. I just wanted to get in, sacrifice her, then get out. The third incarnation speaks softly, but he sounds pained. Why did you do such a terrible thing? I needed someone to be my eyes here on the negative material plane, to serve as a scout and try to find out who my killer was. Only the dead can survive here for long, so Dianara had to be sacrificed to become something other than she was. A tricky business, but it worked. She helped you, didn't she? You didn't have to kill her. He looks at you silently for a moment, then his sneer returns. And this is why you will be defeated if you confront our killer. Because you are weak, and you do not see some things are necessary. You dare call me weak? You orchestrated all these grand plans for defeating this invisible enemy. You got your ass handed to you. Anyway, and some poor girl was murdered because of it. Maybe you did your job first. It wasn't necessary. It was convenient for you. You should have looked for other solutions. You dare lecture me? Women have always walked our path with us. Whether Dianara or Ravel or any other woman, they've suffered, and it was always their choice. Dianara would have died for me if I asked her to. There was no crime. You didn't have to kill her. You dare call me weak? I feel like if I, talk this out right, I might be able to get these guys to submit themselves to me. So maybe I should, talk as if I'm a practical sort. Were you the one who pried Mort from the Pillar of Skulls? Is Mort still alive? The incarnation stares from him in disbelief. They starts laughing. What's this game? What more did he lie about? There's no skull of his secrets. They are worthless to me. you the one who asked Farod to get the bronze spear from the catacombs? Farod? Oh yes, the trash king with all the tough bloods that thought I was easy prey. After only a little bloodletting, I struck a bargain with him. He would see to it his men found me, and then they would take me safely to the mortuary. Of course, I needed the eyes and hands of his man to scour the catacombs beneath Sigil for me. For the bronze sphere, yes, I told Farod it was the only thing that would save his miserable life. What a sniveling little dodger he was. You see, the old bastard was destined to end up in the Pillar of Skulls when he died, and he was desperately trying to weasel out of it. So I told him that there was an item in the Sigil that would save him from his fate if only he could find it. But it wouldn't save him. It was just something he wanted him to find. Yeah, of course it was useless to him. One cannot dodge fate so easily. However, nothing motivates a man faster than telling what he seeks will save his soul from eternal damnation. I intended to take of him when he found it. Just as searching for it myself would have taken too long. And why should I? When I could have someone else find it for me. He ended up tricking me into finding it for him. Why was it so important? Importance? When we were one man and not a string of incarnations. If there was some way of unlocking it, I will be able to see inside his mind. And see why this all happened? Yes. It is an answer I have always sought. Why this happened. Why we became immortal. Perhaps there are no answers to such a thing. Perhaps there never was. I don't deal in the realms of perhaps and maybe. I seek answers. It is what allowed us to get this far. If we had left life in your hands, we wouldn't even have a fraction of the truth we now possess. And in that truth lies power. You will realize that when we merge. Things I would like to know. Was it you who taught Ignis the art? Ignis? Is that a name? What the hells are you talking about? You gave the Unbroken of Circles Earthbound to Takon. Why? The Unbroken Circle? That collection of lies? Yes, it was a week's work to forge the thing. It was necessary to make it so he would cease doubting himself. You made it, but you told him, perhaps they carry some truth, I know not. I know they are tedious writings, but the words were enough to give him faith. Anything else I would know? Were you responsible for the directions? Of course I was responsible. I know there's a chance I might fail here, and there's my memories. I just wanted future incarnation minute for some guidance. So I had directions stitched on my back, since things like journals tend to be lost easily. Directions are kind of vague, though. Are you a fool? Directions needed to be vague. I couldn't spell out exactly what happened to us without the spine posts. What do you think would have happened if a dustman had read them? Or if someone even more balmy? How quickly do you think it would have been burned alive or cremated? You will merge with me. I surrender to no man. It will be you who will be absorbed by me. What do I have to say to get this guy to willingly come with me? A bluff, maybe? Maybe I trick him into getting absorbed by me? So be it then. We shall see what your mind has in store. You lock gaze with him. His eyes are like stones, to drag you down. Lock gaze and try to force him to merge with you. As you swim in the corridors of his mind, the first emotion you encounter is surprise, and his eyes widen. He is not absorbing you. Your will is stronger, and it is consuming him. You feel him desperately trying to pull back, but he cannot. He is too weak, and your will blocks his retreat while drawing him deeper into your subconscious. This is the last time we shall ever speak. Return to death where you belong. He looks incredulous for a moment, and then he disintegrates, and you feel a rush of knowledge pouring through you, fighting to surface. It's almost too much to absorb at once. You find yourself disoriented. So much knowledge, so many experiences that... And as quickly as it occurred, the rush subsides and you steady yourself. The bits of knowledge swirl about in your mind. You'll make sense of them later. For now, only one piece of knowledge is important. An incarnation did not know how to leave the place. He lied. to trick you into surrendering. He should be an easy absorb. He's a good boy, and he should see that my goodness reigns through. It's nice that you brought the Bond Sphere here. Well, I wasn't gonna leave such an important quest item. The man before you resembles you, but his back is hunched as if he's perpetually afraid of being struck. He's watching you warily, and he hisses as you approach, his hands clenching as if wanting to strangle you. His arms are horribly gnarled scars, as if they've been dunked into a stream of acid. And his left arm looks as if like holding on by a thread. Literally. Who are you? Know that you will not last long in this place, thief! Spittle flies from the man's mouth, and his face twists in a maddening grin. Mazes and regrets and death are all that are here. You are a thief! The Incarnation's hands twist as if wrapped around your neck. I will feel the bones of your neck snap beneath my fingers. Take my body back. You wear my body like a cloak, and you shame me. I am no thief. I stole nothing from you. You stole everything! I awoke on the streets of the Ring City, and all who saw me knew me. He takes a rasping breath. All that you had done, all that you had harmed, they were waiting for me, blaming me, hurting me. All I couldn't take their voices anymore, and had to make them silent. You were the one who left the sensory stone. You were the one who killed the linguist Finn, weren't you? Then you wrote the dodecahedron journal in the language of the Uyu. He affixes you with a wary eye. Seems just looking at you is making him uncomfortable. You were the one who set fire to Alice's legacy, weren't you? Trying to destroy my legacy? I burned the false papers, yes. More lies. Lies about my false lives. You're the Incarnation of Lady Maze, aren't you? I found your journal in the Lady's Maze. Simple escape, a simple trap, broke her maze with ease, I did. I could have made it tighter, deadlier. She knew nothing of what it takes to trap me. What happened to your arm? Kept coming off, so I had to stitch it up again. Ooh. Let us speak in private, just the two of us. As you speak the language of you, the Incarnation's eyes widen and he stares at you. After a moment of silence, he replies in the same language. Only I know the language of the you. How do you know it? You are correct. You are the only one who knows the language of you. So if I know the language of you, I must be you. It is these others who are not you, for they do not know the language of you. I hear you. This place confuses one's perceptions. We are both you, and now we must become as one. He looks frightened. To your surprise, he reverts to normal speech, and all the inflections to his voice are gone. It is calm and level, much like your own. I no longer wish to live like this. You have suffered much. You were born to a world where nothing made sense, where strangers claimed they knew you. They blamed you for things you knew nothing of. He tried to hurt you. His eyes, he looks at you. And you watch the Incarnation lose its mad gleam. His eyes become more like your own. Yes, I will protect you now. You will know peace. For that is all you ever wanted, isn't it? The Incarnation relaxes at your words, his eyes dimming as he locks his gaze with you. There is a face, it whispers, and he falls back to the black stones. With his collapse, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull. And there is a flood of memories, strength, and emotions, and you steady yourself, dizzy for a moment. Then your vision clears, and you are yourself once more. So the practical Incarnation was a wizard, the paranoid Incarnation was a warrior. We're about to absorb a rogue here. We should have casted friends before talking to this guy. I guess I don't have any cast of friends. Oh, I can rest! Oh, I can rest here! But why can't I cast friends? Or maybe it's a spell that you cast mid-conversation, question mark? No. Are you alright? The man before you resembles you, but his face seems calmer somehow. He gives a slight smile as you approach, and he nods as if in approval. Are you all right? Who are you? Have we ever had a name? Or was it just the first of us? Know that I am your ally in this. I, like these others, have died my death in your mind, and this figment is all that remains. But who are you? Ah. His smile fades and he looks at you with concern. This was disorienting for you. Allow me to try and explain. I am one of your incarnations. I was once lost. Now I am here again. How is that possible? I do not know. Whatever you touched in the fortress has brought pieces of yourself to the surface. He pauses for a moment, thinking. One of the others may know the meaning of how this came to be, but it is beyond me. If you are part of me, there are things I must know. I have lived countless lives. Why are only 3 of us here? I do not know. Perhaps we were the 3 pieces that were somehow still present in your mind. Present? How? I do not know for sure, but I would guess that when we die, traces of the former personality may remain in your mind. I know that sometimes we make ourselves felt. When you were about to place yourself in danger or were close to a realization, for example, I found that I could stir you, prod you in the right direction. So you were that crawling sensation I kept feeling at the back of my skull? I'd be at a loss to describe how it felt to you. But it would be possible, yes. What was your life like? It was a quiet and long and filled with much of the pain and joys that one would expect in life. I served as a cartographer for a time and walked the plains for several years. How did you die? In the end, as I traveled to the fields of Bitopia, terrible shadows took on life as I lay sleeping. I died as I felt their claws upon me. They are the shades of all those that died in our place. Yes, I know. I know that now. One cannot be in this place of regrets and not feel their agony. I came to this fortress with allies, but they've been separated from me, and I fear your friends are already dead. The man looks pained. This place bears a hatred for the living. You know why I want to become immortal? No, I do not know. I think it was done out of fear. Perhaps one of the others knows, but not I. What makes you think it was done out of fear? The man smiles slightly, but there is no humor to it. If anything, it is a sad smile. What man wishes to die? He shakes his head slowly. But only the first of us will ever truly know the reason that brought us to this state. If there is else I would know. In order to leave, you must become a part of me. Will you do so? I had a suspicion. We were not meant to exist as this. And as unnatural as immortality is, the situation compounds it. Yes, I will merge with you again. You know you will cease to exist? Yes, I know. One last thing. Just this. The incarnation pauses for a moment, searching your features. Before I return to Oblivion, there is something I would know. I can spare a little time for this. What do you wish to know? Did you live your life? The brief life you had? In the end, was it worth it? It seems so short. What little I experienced, I enjoyed, and I do not wish to forget it. He nods, and for a moment you think he's going to say something, but then he collapses, the life running out of him and into yours. As he falls to the black stones, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull, making you shiver. You know the incarnation is no more. Dayanara, I remember so much now. Before you is the ghostly form of Dayanara. Her spectral gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. Her eyes rest on yours, and you feel a strange, disjointed sensation, as if you are looking at several pairs of eyes at once. My love, at last I have found you. I searched for you after you were divided by the crystal. This fortress spans hundreds of miles, and I feared you were lost to me. Her ghostly eyes take your measure, searching your body for new wounds. Are you well? I think so. The crystal divided me, but I am one again. Now I am trapped here, however. I suspected trapping you here was the crystal's true purpose, but it poses no barrier for one such as I. She closes her eyes. Much do my eyes see, and the halls of the fortress are well known to me. If you are trapped here, my love, I shall see to it you are set free. Where is it that you wish to go? I wish to rejoin my friends. As you wish, my love. Touch my hand, and the walls of this fortress shall be walls no more.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
All right.
Everyone, no! They didn't die in my presence, so I can't revive them. Everyone, I'm so sorry. Even more? They all walked the path of suffering with me, and in the end, they've given everything. Maybe there's a way. The simple bronze sphere is but a foot across, surprising light as if hollow inside. Although its basic appearance normal enough, the spear somehow managed to offend the rest of your sentence. I can't do anything with it quite yet. What just happened there? I just tried to, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Am I not smart enough? I mean, I should be. Let's make a proper save here. The bronze spear in particular gives a lot of XP. Really? Oh, seriously? This is right before I talk to Dayanara. Examine the spear. No, still nothing.
All right.
Maybe if I did it while the practical was still alive, he'd, like, notice something?
This is it.
Ah, well. Let's take a little looky-loo, see if we can find anything out about that. "17 intelligence. Use the sphere when you meet the 3 incarnations. Must first talk to Pressure to talk about unfortunately don't list objects, just show them the option pressing the button. Now talk with the wrong spirit practical incarnation to get him to reveal it's an active sensory orb. Talk to the good incarnation and tell you that he is the first incarnation. You have to talk for a while. Oh. Okay, I didn't talk to the good guy enough. So let's just run that back real quick. Luckily, he's still alive in this last quick save here. So I need him to tell me that he's the first. Okay, hold on, here it is. You understand may not be complete, but yes, seems to be the case. We may ourselves felt in small ways. It's just XP, a shit ton of it, though. Well, it's a sensory stone of our first life. Yeah, so it's all the experiences we had in our first go-around this crazy world. Maybe possibly the first of us, the real one, for the incarnation might still be buried somewhere in my mind. Your incarnation on the incarnation flickers for just a moment. It's like a window. You suddenly realize who it is you're speaking to. You were the first of us. The incarnation's eyes take on a haunted look, and his gaze turns away from yours. I know what you are thinking, but it is not the case. I think that knowing the mind of the first of us will somehow help you here in this place, but it will not. But why? I have so many questions that you can answer. Why did we become immortal? Why? Because if we die, truly die... He looks up to you, his eyes are like steel. Death's kingdom will not be paradise, not for us! If you spoke to the others that are here, know a fraction of the evil of their lives, but a drop of water compared to the evil of mine. That life, that one life, even without the thousands of others, has given us it in the plural planes for eternity. But you seem so much calmer, more well-intentioned. I became that way, yes, because for me... His voice takes on a strange echo. It is regret that may change the nature of a man. But it was too late. I was already damned. I found that changing my nature was not enough. I needed more time. I needed more life. So I came to the greatest of the Grey Sisters and asked for her a boon. To try and make me live long enough to rectify all the damage I had done. To make me immortal. And Ravel did. But she first tests your mortality and kill you. You forgot everything. Everything. And the planes have been dying ever since. The crime is great and the blame is mine. What is it you wish to know? As you hold the spear up this time and examine it, you feel the memories of the first year incarnation stirring within you. But it is not an insistent or driving force. It is a calm, like the thoughts of a man walking across a great distance to speak to a friend he hasn't seen in ages. As you feel his presence in your mind, you see the sphere in a different light. Not as ugly or hideous, but as something precious, like a newborn child. The sphere is the repository of your last moments, before you met Ravel on the Grey Wastes and asked the impossible of her. You know why you asked her. You know that all you need to do is touch the surface of the sphere with both hands and feel regret, and the stone will open itself to you. The sphere wrinkles in your hands, the skin of the sphere feeling away like tears, and each turning into a rain of bronze that encircles you. Each droplet, each fragment that enters you, feel new memories stirring. A lost love, a forgotten pain, an ache of loss. And with it comes the great pressure of regret. Regret of careless actions, the regret of suffering, regret of war, regret of death. And you feel your mind begin buckling from the pressure. So much, all at once, so much damage done to others. So much so that the entire fortress may be built from such pain. Try to focus, keep your center. And suddenly, though the torrent of regrets you feel the first incarnation again, his hand, invisible and weightless, is upon your shoulder, steadying you. He doesn't speak, but with his touch, you suddenly remember your name. It is such a simple thing. Is that 2 million experience? Jesus Christ. It's such a simple thing, not what you thought it might be. You feel yourself suddenly comforted. In knowing your name, your true name, you have gained back what is most important to yourself, perhaps. In knowing your name, you know yourself, and you know now that there is very little you cannot do. The first incarnation's hand is gone from your shoulder. He is watching you with a slight smile. That was my name all along? But if I was... The first incarnation holds his finger to his lips, silencing you. He nods at the symbol on your arm, as if indicating you should make use of it. The symbol of torment seems brittle somehow, as if it is only barely holding itself to your skin. Unconsciously, you reach out and peel it from your arm. It gives way with slight resistance, like pulling off a scab. As you hold the symbol, you know you can harness its power. It no longer rules you. You no longer wear the symbol. Does that mean... As you get halfway through your question, you realize there is heavy silence within your mind. You can no longer feel the presence of the first within you.
I feel stronger.
Oh, hell yeah. I got 7 level ups from that. What? Okay. We're int maxed. Let's go 3 in con, 2 in dex, 2 in strength. EC -3. Oh, I didn't hit a threshold to actually buff myself up, huh? I am now a level 22 mage. Not quite the 26 you managed, but damn. Wait. I get to try out all my fancy spells against the boss! Hell yeah! Quick little resty rest. Dayanara, my love. Shame not much game left to use them. And shame I only have 1 of them. I wonder if there was any more I could have found if I was a little more careful, a little more. My friends. No. All that I have fought for, and I still walk to the same place. I still feel the same pains. But I am powerful enough now to avenge you, so... Let us go face our final foe. Oh, I skipped a cutscene by clicking too fast is what happened there.
Done.
Okay, hands off.
So you have come. Then you shall die again.
The one cutscene that the game lets me skip. Let us talk one last time.
So you have come.
Bandy words.
You are unwelcome here, broken one.
What have you done to my friends? Oh shit.
Are they dead? Yes. Unlike you, they have but 1 life. And they wasted it for your sake.
They died for you as they always have, such is the way of all mortal things. It is the fate of all that follow you, broken one. You have forgotten much. Why did you do it? They tried to harm me, here of all places. I defended myself. In doing so, mortality claimed them. Their deaths were by their own hand. I gave them the opportunity to depart this place, but they seem determined to help you, despite the cost to themselves. So you killed them? The tiefling girl was especially fierce in your defense. Her feelings for you burned brighter than Elysium's fires. And the tannery, she was quite strong. Her tolerance for pain would have shamed the Batazu themselves. I took no pleasure in their deaths. Then why did you do it? It was not my will. It was not I that brought them here. All of them had a choice, and they chose to die for you. It has always been the way of all that follow you, for they are tormented souls seeking a release, but they know not why. You have forgotten this, and you shall again. I know what you are. You are my mortality. Your armor is twisted like tree branches. Such things speak of Ravel's magics. Yes, I am that which was split from you by the hag's power. I am that which walks with all life. My voice is a death rattle, the last breath in the throat, the whispers of a dying man. I have been freed from the prison of your flesh. Freed from me? The moment I was split from your cancerous shell, I knew life. I knew freedom. I shall not surrender it to you. We are not meant to be separated, and the planes have suffered because of our separation. You know nothing of meaning in separation. Before your memory dies again, know that we were never meant to be as one. This shall be the last time you and I speak, Broken One. There's something I would know, Spirit. I have traveled far, and there are many questions you can answer. I will indulge you this one last time. Then, this fortress shall be silent again. You've done everything you can to prevent us from meeting face to face. Why? Do you think I fear to face you, Broken One? I do not. An iron golem, forged from the weapons of war, told me this once. When one kills from a distance, does not show himself a piece of weakness. That's how a coward fights. Why distant shadows killing me rather than trying to defeat me yourself? They never see you killing me, nor will they. If you do not fear me then, they have one thing left to learn. I send shadows because their reach is long, yet it is my eyes that guides them. So the shadows travel distances you cannot. There is nothing I cannot do. Yet you travel beyond these walls to fight innocent shadows. That's how a coward fights. My energies are needed to sustain this place, Broken One, else will be my hand on your throat with each of your deaths. I may not travel beyond these fortress walls for long. And yet, when I was within the fortress walls, did Ignis try and stop me when you could have stopped me yourself? The sorcerer was convenient. His rage for you runs deep. I thought it fitting he be allowed vengeance upon you. If the planes got to teach you mercy, perhaps pain can. You want revenge for my teaching him the way of the art and making him suffer? Yes. As pain taught him, I thought pain might teach you. But the sorcerer was weaker than I thought. And now you are here soon. There shall be an ending of things between us. So you sent Ignis to stop me, but when he failed, you still didn't confront me, even when you could have. Instead, you put me in the crystal path to imprison me. Yes, the crystal prison was one of the greatest ever devised. I used it, for I tire of tracking you across the plains, Nameless One. You are difficult to find. I prefer you become close, where I may watch you. The crystal is such a place where you may be kept. I would know how you freed yourself from the crystal. Why was I difficult to find? It is of no consequence. Why not tell me then? I fear this anyway, and I would know the last time. Just as there is power in names, there is power in not having a name. The eyes of the plains slide off such a one. One such as you, and one such as I. I would know how you freed yourself from the crystal. I had help. The one who brought me here long ago, Dayanara, freed me. Ah, the love-torn spirit. There are times I have felt her echoes in the halls of this fortress. She shall not free you again. She won't need to. There are other things I would know. I may be immortal, but Ravel told me the ritual was flawed. Whenever I die, this fresh my mind. Had made this, I should lose my ability to even think for myself. It is of no matter. You cannot die. Your mind may be lost, but your flesh will live on. That is all that is needed. Needed? Why? We share a link, you and I, however small. I do not wish you destroyed, only far from me. Then why are you even trying to kill me all this time? If we're linked, then when I suffer, you must suffer as well. The weak suffer. I endure. So if I were to die, that link would be broken? You cannot die. Well, if I cannot die, then you can't exist. You're my mortality. Perhaps once, no longer. I have changed. I have transcended and become something greater. Perhaps so, but at your core, you are still my mortality. If I die, you die. You know nothing of what you speak. Your words are hollow, as is your shell. I think I know exactly what I'm saying. If I were to be destroyed, you would be destroyed. You listen, but you do not hear. Know that you cannot die. Actually, I can now. I had a golem forge a weapon that could kill even me. All it needed was to be brought from a place cut off from the rest of the planes, so my immortality could not draw upon other lives. And here I am. You lie! Do I? Look upon this blade, see its nature. If you are as all-knowing and all-powerful as you claim, then you will know this weapon cannot make me. And since we share a link, it is a blade that cannot make you. You would not dare to do such a thing! I use blade myself, you don't surrender to me. You and I will both be destroyed. It would be a fool's gesture. Your death would have no meaning. As I see it, I have two choices. Either I kill myself with the blade, or I let you kill me again and again, losing what few pieces of my mind I have left. I think I prefer the quick death, unless you have a third solution. There is no resolution for this matter. You will surrender the blade, then you will submit. You will leave this fortress, and you will leave without your memory. There is no other solution. There is one other. Reunite with me. We'll become one again as we are meant to be. You know not what you do. If we are reunited, then it shall be an ending. There shall be no future for us. We shall go on to further torments. It's better that happen than the multiverse continue to suffer because of us. If we become one, we shall suffer. There is too much of the nature of the first one in us for us to be saved. We shall be damned. You know not what you do. No, I know very well what I do. And I think that's the only answer. Prepare yourself. Know that I have always hated you, broken one. When we are one, I continue to hate you. When your shell dies at last, know I shall take pleasure in your death. No! I didn't realize I was putting myself to a fucking dead-end conversation when I clicked this. God damn it. Know that my hatred for you will be unmake the plains. Prepare yourself until your last moments of life. We shall be one again. Before we do, what are my friends? Is it possible to save them? I am mortality itself. The nature of life and death is something I know well. When we are one, my knowing shall be yours. Oh shit, forged in the armor of my own mortality? Holy fuck! Okay, that looked cool as hell. As you reach out with your power, Moat suddenly floats into the air. Hold up, Chief. You don't need to resurrect me. I was, just kind of lying here, you know? Listening to the two of you. You were feigning death? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm already dead and, Chief? What happened to your voice? I am something else now. Time runs short, and soon time and fate will catch up with me. I will return you to Sigil Mort, if you wish it. What? Return me? What about you? Come on, Chief, I may be a coward, but there's no way I'm leaving you in this place. Many are the crimes that were committed when my mortality and I were split. These crimes carry a price. You may not go where I will soon be. Well, I could go with you anyway, Chief, if you wanted me to. I mean, we've been through it. This is not the time. Perhaps one day you and I will meet again. On another plane, but not now.
But, it's been a pleasure, Chief.
Farewell, Mort. You reach out with your power, and there is a rush of air. Ana stirs, and she raises her head slowly, then shakes it, confused. Anna, are you alright? Anna's eyes, she hears your voice. What happened to you? Your voice, it's like echoes it is. I have changed. I am something else now, and I cannot remain here much longer. I will return you to Sigil if you wish it. What? She opens her mouth and pauses. Where are you going? Many are the crimes that were committed when my mortality and I were split. These crimes carry a price. There is a place reserved for one such as I on the lower planes. It is punishment of a sort. But I don't want you to go. I will not forget how much you are willing to sacrifice for me, Anna. Anna nods. She looks as if she's about to say something else, but then falls silent. But the unspoken thought remains in her mind, lingering. I do not need your words to know your heart, Anna. Farewell. As your power touches him, Dakan takes a staggered breath, then looks up weakly. It looks as if he's barely clinging to life. Awaken, Dakan of the Shaktalor, last wielder of the Karak blade. As he hears your words, Dakan slowly nods. Your voice. Have you come at last to know yourself? Yes. It was a difficult thing, and it cost me many lifetimes. Many suffered so that I might know myself again. The knowing of oneself is a difficult path. In knowing it, I know where I shall be bound. Time and fate have come even as we speak, and I will not be here much longer. I will return you to Sigil, Dakan, if you wish. Dakan falls silent for a moment. When he speaks again, his voice is sharp, as if severing a link. Know that I once owed you a debt. Know that you saved my life. And know that I followed you to settle that debt.
I have paid for your life with mine.
Very well, Dakan.
Settled.
Our two deaths were as one. You will leave this place with your freedom. As your power touches Fall from Grace, she rises dizzily to her feet. Even disoriented, she somehow manages to maintain her composure. Fall from Grace. Fall from Grace looks up at you. She holds your eyes for a moment, then she smiles. There's a slight smile that carries more sadness than anything else. Your voice. So have you found yourself at last? Yes, the price was high. The cost was many lifetimes, mine and others. The price of such a thing is seldom measured in copper. Are you still? I am still the one you know, but my perspective has changed. I have not forgotten you, if that is your fear. She smiles again, the same sad smile as before. No, that was not my fear. I cannot remain here much longer. My punishment calls, and fate and time soon shall be here. I will return you to Sigil if you wish. That is not my wish. Fall from Grace reaches forward and her hand lightly touches your arm. There is a slight tingling sensation, barely felt, and she takes it away. I will find you again, no matter where in the lower planes you will be, just as you shall be able to find me. It may be a long time. Where I am bound, time is not measured in years. The crimes I have committed are stronger than any cage. No cage shall separate us, and no plane shall divide us. Her face becomes like stone. Keep thinking of me, and we shall meet again. Why is her goodbye like 100 times more romantic than Anna's? She's swearing to chase me to the afterlife, to rip me from the hells themselves. I shall not forget all you sacrificed for me. Just do not forget me. Time lays waste to all things, but I shall fight it as long as I can. Time is not your enemy.
Forever is.
Perhaps so. Farewell, Grace. Anna didn't promise to chase me to the lower planes. You reach out with your power, shaping the soul in Nordum's shape. Slowly, until you feel it slipping back into the Nordron's body. There's a shudder from Nordron's frame as he springs to his feet. Nordron blinks, the shutter of his eyes clicking rapidly. Then the shutters dilate to points, as if he's squinting at you. Your voice exceeds standard recognized parameters. I have become whole again. I have changed, but I shall not be here much longer. I will return you to Sigil, Nordum, if you wish. Query. Where is your next destination? Nordum will follow and protect you. I have committed many crimes across many lifetimes. I go now to a place of punishment. You cannot come with me. Branching query. Do you not require, or do you not want presence of Nordrum? You cannot follow Nordrum. It is not my choice. There are other powers that now rule my actions. They always did, but now they know me for what I am, and they come even as we speak. Nordrum clicks for a moment, then his crossbow begins clicking and twanging in his hands. Nordrum surrenders gratitudes. You helped Nordrum find his identity, as you helped me find mine. I give you your freedom, Nordrum. Explore, learn, grow. We may meet again, on another plane, in a time far from now. Response. Heard and acknowledged. Nordrum now awaiting said day. Hold on to your logic, Nordrum. You will find it a greater shield than most of the passions that rule the plains.
The issue no longer equals total logic.
Farewell, Nordrum. Oh my god! The Hellfire Rents... That is not a peaceful death we just experienced. And our awakening should be all the more... Oh, we're on the Blood Wars, aren't we? Well, only one thing left to do. Pick up a weapon and fight. I mean, we've escaped Bader once before. And that was Planescape Torment. I'm gonna reload and try a couple things. I want to ask that creature what can change the nature of a man. I want to try fighting him at least once. But this is our canon ending, I think. Talking our mortality down, absorbing it so. That's the best ending we could possibly get. So that was Planescape Torment. Damn, I can't believe it took me, what, 27 years to play this? What an absolute literary classic. It managed to stick to its themes the whole way through and deliver a pretty satisfying ending. The nameless one carries on. Yemith, was that the name? One of the very last name on the list of name was Yemith. And we never, like, spoke it aloud. We never, like, confirmed it, but... That was the good incarnation, right? The one whose nature was changed by regret. God damn. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Keith David is Baylor! Who the fuck is Baylor? Was that the party member I missed? I missed Keith David's dulcet tones whispering into my ear? Oi! Oi! I didn't know Keith David was active in 1999. Crazy. How old is that man? A sequel would work fine, but you have companions rescued. That'd be pretty fucking cool, actually. A little jaunt through the lower planes. Did they ever talk about making a Torment too? I know... Is Torment Tides of Numenera just a, like, spiritual successor? Or does any of the original team work on that game? Because I own that, and I was thinking about doing a playthrough of that. Once I got through this one here. Symbol of Torment. Invoke Rune of Torment. Usable only by the Nameless One. This strip holds a symbol of torment that you've always worn. You peeled away from your arm when you realize your true name. The symbol no longer rules you. May harness the power to bring retribution against your enemies. Look over someone all the pain and suffering from your past incarnation upon your foes. Okay, okay. Well, if we're gonna fight this guy, I might as well deliver torment upon him. Let's have one last little chat, though.
So you have come. You are unwelcome here, broken one.
Failure is the last companion. God damn it! I bet he was a living armor, you said. That's such a cool party member idea. I love how, like, varied the party members are.
Are they dead?
There's no just human fighter joining the
Unlike you,
squad.
they have but
We
one
have
life.
a talking skull ripped from the pits
They
of hell.
wasted it for your
We have a
sake.
Gith warrior who wields his mind as a weapon. We have a tiefling girl who grew up on the streets. We have a succubus that managed to twist her nature around and become something else. And we have a robot that escaped the laws of logic and law. Alright, Niku, have a good rest. Thanks for sticking around this long. Why did you do it? So you killed them. These are my questions here. Then it's my what can change the nature of a man? This question is meaningless. Nonetheless, before there's an ending between us, I will hear your answer. Then this is my answer, and you are the proof. Nothing can change the nature of a man. Baylor's a mercy killer, though. He's difficult to have around. Oh, he's willing to fucking come at me for any reason. It's alright. I just have to, like, convince him that I'm out for justice. I just have to be a little bit less chaotic. If there is anything I've learned in my travels across the plains, that many things may change the nature of a man, whether regret or love or revenge or fear, whatever you believe can change the nature of a man can. Then you have learned a false lesson, broken one. Have I? I've seen belief move cities, make men stave off death, and turn an evil hag's heart half-circle. This entire fortune's been constructed from belief. Belief damned a woman whose hearts clung to the hope that another loved her when he did not. Once it made a man seek immortality and achieve it, and it has made a posturing spirit think there is more than a part of me. Your defiance will hurt you more than any wound in this place. Belief cannot change the nature of a man. I think it can. I think belief could even unmake me if I believed it enough. You do not possess the force of will for such a thing. You are a fool for thinking you achieve such a thing! You barely keep your entire mind intact! There is nothing left for you to fall, broken one. Stop! You know not what you do! I literally thought him out of existence. I believed him to his doom. Alright. We have one last thing to do. And that's to kick this guy's ass.
I'm gone. So you have come. You are unwelcome here, broken one.
We shall avenge every life taken. Every shadow created, every friend left broken. I hope killing him is enough to revive my friends.
Are they dead? Yes. Unlike you, they have but one life. And they wasted it for
I can't believe how much
sake.
content I managed to miss in this game. This felt like such a fucking... God. It's just so interesting how, like, the way you weave through a conversation changes so much of its outcome. I feel like there's so many things you can miss just saying the wrong word, the wrong phrase to the wrong person.
No, that is no longer possible. I have ended the lives of all that have guided you to this place. You led me to all of them. You have allowed me to hide my presence forever. There is no one left in all of existence who can tell you how to reach me. This shall be the last time you trespass in these halls. The halls of this fortress shall be silent again. You will trouble me no more.
Yeah.
You know nothing of pain.
Right? I found 2 ways to skip this fight, and it's the only time I get to use these spells. Alright, first we're gonna hit him with the Vilquar's eyes, so he does less damage to us. And then it's time to start busting out the high-level spells. Start off with a Blade Storm. Damn, that looks so fucking cool. Next we pop out the Acid Storm. Holy shit! What are we pulling up from the depths? Okay, that's fucking sick. Cry out! Burner! 2 damage for all that for 2 damage.
I will let them feed soon enough.
Hit myself with the Guardian's Mantle.
Spell got disrupted. Spell got disrupted. Spell got disrupted.
Stop fucking with my spells.
Don't let it end like this. Done.
Hold on, let's get ourselves a little bit more equipment, shall we? Oh shit! I can hear out the Acid Storm? Dakan, Mort, Zarkachia, Dayanara, it is I. I've placed a minor messaging enchantment on the stone. Listen to it fully, then do as I say. The voice takes a breath, dude. I don't know how we got separated, but I think the portal that brought us here divided us. It's only a minor setback. When you find this stone, stay with it until I can rejoin you. Based on my divination, this fortress lies in several cities. Let's move around, the easier it is for me to find you. I fought my way through the first of the vaults, this place filled with shadows. Way too many to keep fighting. If you encounter any, run before they swarm you. They're much tougher than the other shadows we encountered before. I think the energies of the plane feed them, make them stronger. There's a series of great war relics in the vault that shifted me from place to place. I managed to lure the shadows to each machine, then when they swarmed me where I'd been, I promised time enough to escape. I once tried 4 relics, I'd open a portal out. It strikes me that the vault I came from is some sort of strange gatehouse. The relics seem to seal off both the inside and the outside of the fortress. Remember this place like keeping the shadows under guard so they can't run loose. Shadows don't have any substance. They would be able to escape the vault. Think about that some more. No matter, remove the great crystalline. I'm going to examine it more closely before moving on. There are 5 sections there, and they look at me as they're old. As far as the crystal, it doesn't seem like it belongs to this fortress. The size shape reminds something I read in the animals. Some sort of dimensional prison that segments the soul. I don't think it's a coincidence the portal from the main vault teleported me here. I think the crystal's a trap, so don't touch until we're together again. I mean it, March. I'm going to try and find all of you now, so if you find the Reader Stone, do not move from this spot, or it may never find you. I've left some supplies for you in the base of one of the statues. Don't waste them. I don't know how— Oh, there was supplies back there! Probably fucking good healing stuff. Grumble, grumble. Germ. Art germ. These things. Let's roll that back.
So you have come. You are unwelcome here, broken one.
See, there's still stuff in my inventory that I wasn't fully exploring. Like, damn, man.
Are they dead?
This game is so layered and multifaceted.
Unlike you, they have but one life. And they wasted it for your sake.
Why did you do it? So you killed them. Then why did you do it? You're my mortality. Freed from me, then we shall fight.
No, that is no longer possible. I have ended the lives of all that have guided you to this place. You led me to all
I
of
can?
them. You have allowed me to hide my presence forever.
That makes sense.
There is no one left in all of existence who can tell you how to reach me. This shall be the last time you trespass in these halls. The halls of this fortress shall be silent again. You will trouble me no more.
Alright, let's try out this Modron rod.
I can forge barriers with my power. I can unmake you. Alright.
Okay, apparently that does nothing. Alright, whatever. I mostly just want to see spells anyway. Hit myself with the Guardian Mantle. Stygian Ice Storm.
Many sufferings you know at my hand.
Wait, what? That's just the animation for the Acid Storm again.
Don't let it end like this.
That's not the spell I casted?
Done.
Fucking stop that. I can't remember what key it was to attack move. Was it Z? It was Z. Eh. Okay, let's try that again, though.
I will make you.
Oh, I want to cast all my spells first. I'm going to do this, the Torment symbol is my very last thing. I want to see all these animations first. Death Bowl. Oh my god. The light from fucking heaven. Not what I expected from a Death Bowl. I mean, I've already seen this one, but it's different when I do it. From the depths of Mechanus, from the heart of the plane of law, comes the shot of a lifetime. Hold still and suffer, beast. I'm just sitting here ticking down while this fucking stuff goes through. Oh, I probably should have this at the start of the fight.
Spell got disrupted.
Ah, shit. Bring the meteors down!
I'm hurt. Damn.
Did it get disrupted again?
All right.
Power word, blind. Meteor bombardment. Aw, how come his spell came out first? Damn it, he must have interrupted me with that 25 damage to me.
I'm gone.
Oh my god, from the fucking astral sea. The place between material planes we call death from above.
I shall feed you to the shade.
Alright, one last spell to try. I call upon the celestial host.
Die.
May no foe stand. Oh god damn it! He interrupted my spell. It's alright. I got a couple of these in the books. 3 9th level spells is crazy.
I can forge planes with my power. I can unmake you. I'm hurt.
Okay, let's hit myself with a globe of invuln real quick.
Don't let it end like this. I'm gone.
Eh. Eh.
I will.
Bring out the host. I guess he's in the globe with me, so it's not doing much. All these spells take way too long to cast to actually be useful in a fight like this. God damn it. He starts off by casting defensives on himself, though, so it should give me enough time to bring out the host. Deva! Oh, I only get the one? I don't get Phoenix to show? Oh, Phoenix! The fucking oh, okay. Archangel. And it's on the more like an archer angel. Oh, that crashed the game for a second. My god. Might be a little bit overkill. Well, I guess if the guy survives, it wasn't kill enough. He took no damage from all that, huh? Damn, I didn't realize how strong that magic shield was. Okay. No, my Torment, Transcendent One.
I shall be your teacher.
They're so fucking extra. I wonder how much of the development budget went into these 8th and 9th level spells that you get to use fucking once at the end of the game. All these fucking high detail FMVs. Okay.
You are nothing.
Alright. Let's see if we can hit ourselves with the Guardian's Mantle. If I fail this fight, I'm not going to try to fight him again, yeah. I'm not actually interested in beating him in direct combat. I just wanted to see all those cool spell effects before we ended it off. So that's gonna be how we end our journey with Planescape Torment, with the nameless one incapacitated and crashing out. Ooh, hello. I mean, really though, is there a good... The best ending for the nameless one is he goes to fight forever in the Blood Wars. That is the greatest... All in all, pretty sick game. I think a sequel definitely would have been a nice thing to have. Because yeah, the best ending is, haha, go fight the Blood Wars. The other endings are just like, you managed to finally die, but at the cost of all your friends. So at the end of the day, what can change the nature of this man? Well, all the support and appreciation you've given me along this journey. Thanks so much for coming out and giving my little channel a chance. I gotta sleep now. I gotta be up for work in like 4.5 hours. I slept for 3 hours earlier. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. And at the end of the day, I think we learned a little bit of something of our else. If you want to change my nature even more, you can give me all kinds of support by subscribing on YouTube, liking this video, commenting down below. But otherwise, hey, you've given me more than I deserve. Just like all of Nameless's friends, giving him their lives when he didn't deserve it. With Planescape over, we're going to be starting a new game on Monday. Probably another RPG, turn-based, maybe a card game. Ooh, Deck Tamer maybe. Ooh. And we're going to be finishing Happy Humble Burger Farm tomorrow. So Tuesday will probably be a new game too. It'll be a new week with lots of new experiences, so be sure to come back and see what they are. Until next time, thanks for coming out. And thanks for staying up, Cryptic. I know you said at the start that you didn't think you were going to be here to the end, but you stuck it out with me. Looks like we're both going to be pretty dead at work, huh? Till next time, thanks for coming out. Oh, this is the only game I see you in, huh? Oh, maybe I'll play some other Infinity Engine games. Maybe I'll give Torment, Tides of Numenera a try. Hopefully there's something else I'll play in the future that brings you back. Until next time. Peace. And that's the YouTube. We only got one person hanging out in Twitch, so I don't